Good morning, everybody. It's working on something here in the background. I'm gonna let you guys know I'm waiting for an important delivery, so at some point I may have to just jump, go into the door, come back, so we should be all good. It will only take a moment, and I'll put the pterodactyls up when it happens. I'm also putting together an event for and I'm gonna give you credit whether you like it or not. Sparta had a pretty good idea. I'm running out of t-shirts to wear. It's been since November, so actually we've done pretty well. But he had the idea to do a top shirt vote in Discord. So I'm gonna put together an event to go from later today until Sunday for you guys to vote on the top shirt in Discord. And I'm going to make a special icon. So in fact, I've already made it, and I'll show you what it is here. Let me see if I can put the icon up, because this is the icon we will use for that. Let me go. That is the wrong kind of captcha. Need this one. Okay. So this will be the voting icon. That is not up yet, but it will be shortly. It'll be later today. And basically, you're going to, the idea is that you go into the shirts and use this emoji to vote on what you think the best shirts are in our shirt of the day category. And we'll take the top 10 or the top 20 or something, and then I'll rewear those ones for the next few weeks. Have I tried stealing other people's shirts? No, I do not steal other people's shirts. Of course, with credit. I mean, it's just given me a chance to go and get some new shirts and stuff like that, because I've been very busy and haven't been able to. The XL one, I knew you would like that one. That one is that will probably be the vote. But this will be the icon that you will use to vote, since it's not an icon that is in there. Yeah, because I was trying to look for one that already existed, but it didn't really work. So I will create an event in Discord. In fact, I have the event monitor thing up, and we will have that probably up right after the show today. But I made the emoji for it, which is what you just saw. And but I was having a conversation with Sparta this morning, and it came up, and I'm like, he had, because I was telling him I'm running out of shirts, and he goes, well, why don't you have people vote on what the best shirts are? So yeah, just buy every shirt from Goodwill. I have gone to Goodwill. There are several of them in this area, and I have gone to look, but unfortunately I'm a rather large human being, so yeah. So it would be, it's anywhere from $16 to $20, $25 a day for a shirt, for new shirts. So yeah, we'll find something. But I thought Sparta's idea of having a vote as to what the best shirts were that we've already used, and then do re-wearing of those would be kind of cool. So I'm just writing down my notes here. If you saw what I have to do after the show, as far as every day, it's quite a bit. Be able to get everything up and running. Now we've added this, so this will be cool. Okay, keep that South Park physique. Well, I'm trying not to. I've lost 30 pounds of it this year so far, so I got another 40 to go or so before I'm gonna be okay. But that's where we are at. So I will build that after the show today, and then we will have an event for that, and I'll let it go till, say, 8 o'clock Eastern time in the US on Sunday. That'll give me time to grab the shirts and put them in order in the closet and stuff. Alrighty then, let's go with our shirt for today, which is, I believe, a new shirt, is Don't you think if I were wrong, I'd know it? And just so you know, I wouldn't. But the shirt made me laugh, so I had to get the shirt. America pounds or British pounds? Because one makes you feel lighter, while the other makes your wallet feel lighter. Yeah. Did I use pounds? I don't think I used the word pounds. The exchange rate is like 0.71 right now, something like that. Okay, movie of the day. Now that we've talked about shirts to death, let's go. Movie of the day, Short Circuit. I'm not fat, I'm big bone. Why are you staring at my headgear? Short Circuit, 1986. A lighthearted sci-fi movie about a robot that gains consciousness after being struck by lightning, sparking a comedic adventure. I'm not fat, I'm big boned. And I can't do Cartman anymore. That's sad. Yeah, what was Stan's sister? Stop looking at my headgear. Yeah, Short Circuit, I actually like this movie. It was cute. Yep. Okay, we are going to try. So if I have to keep you up to date on the saga that is playing games for this thing. So I thought I would go ahead and go on to Diablo while I'm waiting for Warcraft 2 to arrive, which should be here either today or tomorrow. So I took the Diablo disc that someone sent to me and I put it in, and here's the problem. It's not the game. It's the shareware version. I do not want to play the shareware version. I want to play the full version. I did have, when I moved back from the UK, I know I had a box that had all of the games in it. And for some reason, I cannot find that box. So last night, I tore this office apart. In fact, the floor is actually clean for the most part because I tore the office apart. Went through the closet, went through everything. I cannot find any of my CDs. And that's really freaking weird. So we're a little bit taken aback right now on the games we're going to play next, but we will be getting to them. You better respect my authority. So we're going to try. We're going to keep trying. I have a new Justice League coming. I did try the Justice League in the standard SNES again last night, and it still locks up in that too, so it is a bad thing. Let me see which one arrives today. So I have several deliveries arriving today, so let's see. Okay, that one already came. Okay, so... Oh. Okay, so out in my P.O. box is the new Justice League and Warcraft 2. So after the show, I'm going to have to run to the P.O. box and pick those up because it's kind of far away. So hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to start Warcraft 2 and Justice League proper and get through it, start to get through them. Hopefully they are the right ones. And then let's see what else. I do have a big box delivery coming later today for something else, but I'm keeping an eye out on the front camera. So if you see me say, I'll be right back, it'll be because I have to go pick up a UPS from the doors. But according to this, my mailbox now has both the new Justice League and Warcraft 2 in it. So I will get those installed tonight, and we will see what it is. Now we could play. Let me. Yeah, this is. I usually like to be a little bit better prepared than this, so I can't. It makes me very uncomfortable that I didn't already have it, because I do have it. I just can't find it, so I had to buy a new one to replace it and overnight it here. Let's get this up. See if we can jump to that. All right, let's go over to our. Will it come up? Okay. Let's restart. We can restart that anytime. Okay, let's go back to here. How is everybody today? Big ass chicken question coming. Okay. Chicken. I got food poisoning that made me angry, so I call the Ghostbusters. Hey, Ghostbusters, man. Okay. PC Donald have ghost in Borgorg. What the F? You tell them get down to MC Donald and use the gun. This is the last time I got McDonkeys. They put effing ghosts in. I will now go see Kentucky Fried Man. The KFC man tells you, joke's on you, dumbass. The chicken has ghosts too. I think your chicken has brain damage, because this is a lot of nonsensical stuff. And I have to ask, is the chicken really worth this? I mean, granted, it does give its weight in eggs, and eggs are very expensive at this time, but I find this, whether I'm reading it wrong or something, but I think your chicken has brain damage. So, OC, I would take your chicken to the doctor, or fry it up in a pan. Those are my suggestions. I just want it noted that there's only one question mark in this whole thing. So if I answer just where the question mark is, it is food poisoned that made me angry, so I called the Ghostbusters. Hey, Ghostbusters, man. MC Donald. Have ghost in Borgor. What the So you have a ghost. Chop him up, cut it out, eat the chicken. So this is what happens when you have a brain damaged chicken write your questions for you. Technically, question, not a question. All right, let's see what's going on here. I think she's probably had her butt kicked, or it's frozen. Let's see. Oh, okay. It is working right now. So I am not prepared. Okay, let's get back to where we were. Actually, I thought we finished this. Didn't we finish this? Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, we had to fight ourselves. That's right, I have one move. High kick, low kick. And she still threw me to the ground. Oh wait, no, I threw her to the ground. Okay. Okay. See, the sound's already dead. So it is going to crash. Yeah, I was doing the same thing on the standard Nintendo system as well, so. Does the game have no sound? Is it just really low? No, the sound, what happened is just before it crashes, the sound stops. It reloads the page and then is basically on a time countdown until it locks up and dies. Oh, sure. Throw a girl around. See, she can throw you back. Yeah, so it is going to crash. It's just a matter of when. You'll see when it crashes because the screen locks up. See, sun's gone again. So it's definitely on crash track. It's a little game they play. They like to throw each other back and forth. What kind of virus do you have if your PC, in your PC that makes stuff like this happen? This is not my PC. This is the cart. That's why I just looked according to my delivery stuff. We have a new cart in play coming. Congratulations. Now try higher difficulty. What's funny is I'm going to see if I can do this. Let me, okay. It's not doing anything. Okay. Well, I'll put it on the highest difficulty and you'll see how absolutely vicious the highest difficulty is. I am not, this is going to be brutal. Oh, we're going to have zombies here in a second. Shit. There's no way to pause this, so. Yeah. Let's go story. Hmm. Yeah. Darkseid declares war on Earth. I declare zombies. This is the hardest difficulty level. This is going to be hilarious. Because I don't think that I'm going to be able to do damn thing. Okay. Oh, well, it is Aquaman, so... Oh, he's like taking some severe shots, too. Okay. You lose. Is it more difficult, or did they just do more damage? Because they just shut me out on that one. That went surprisingly well. And yet I'm dead. Beat up by Aquaman, of all people. I'm surprised it hasn't crashed yet, because they're because the sound has gone on and off twice now. Weird. I guess what it does is what it appears to do. We'll wait for the zombie to finish. It's only about 10 seconds, so. Okay, we're back. I can see why I never spent a lot of time playing this years ago. Make sure our options are set right. Should be 2. Yep, that's all good. Now, is it just the same? I'm gonna go back to Wonder Woman. Here's why. I want to see if it's the same order of people we're fighting, or if it changes. It kind of looks like it's all the same stuff. Yeah, it's the same order. Interesting. It's just the difficulty level changes. I lose. Yeah, hopefully we'll get Warcraft 2 up and running tonight, and then I can I just keep jumping right into it. Good morning, Devil King. I lose. It's funny because unlike the other games, this one really hurts your thumb. Just play Aquaman, see what happens. Earth, they took the whole world surprised by if the Earth is so spared being turned into a planet of slaves, I'm going to have to act fast. I'm going to need the help of the entire Justice League. And yet, they're going to fight him. Sound effects are gone. No sound effects, just music. Interesting. It's going to crash. Oh, it has crashed. No, it hasn't. Okay. Everything froze there. Okay, now it's crashed. We knew the crash was coming. Oh, my left thumb would hurt from rolling the direction pad. Yeah, it's not very happy. Because you're mashing it like constantly. Look, he's underwater. Yeah. You would think so, but no, he is frozen in time, as Aquaman should be. Yeah. Let me put this up here. Yeah, it's not letting me do crap. All right, let's go back to... Oh, wow, the whole system's now locked up. It's not even letting me... Okay. This is back where our last save was, so... Hmm. I mean, I guess what we'll end up doing is just play through each character and just go from there, because this is, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of game here. It's just, that's rude to say. It just seems to be a lot of fighting. And no real, like, it's kind of like Superman, I guess, where it's just jump back and forth and beat things up. True, there's not a lot of game in this game, but Mortal Kombat built... Yeah, but Mortal Kombat had a lot of screaming and things like that that was actually kind of cool. You know, the whole finish him thing and stuff like that was great. But they're also, in Mortal Kombat, if I remember correctly, there was more story in between the fights, and there were reasons for them. Well. Okay, let's go back to here. See where we're at. That's still too advanced for me. I'm really hoping that the game works today. We've already done Wonder Woman, so we'll just start at the top, do Aquaman. There's minor stories in between. Yeah, but there's not. It's not enough. Attacking Earth took. Well, we've read this. We'll need the whole Justice League to make it happen. Yeah, and then you immediately fight someone in the Justice League, or actually you don't, because it's frozen. Let's see if it fixes it itself. The blank screen that you see is brought to you by Crash. There's minor stories in between the fights. You have lore around every character, but barely any people play it for the sake of the story. It's all about ripping the person's spine out through their mouth. That is true. That is what it's all about. There's no hokey pokey there. That is what it's all about. Let's see if he crashes this time. Oh, this is ridiculous at this point. Oh, no, there they are. Okay. Aquaman can't even fight a girl. Well, that's gonna hurt. This background still cracks me up. Oh, saved it. Not sure how that was possible, but managed it. Have you guys figured out the background yet? Oh, we've lost sound again. Hey, a fish. Fish don't have genders. He's not appearing to your new age standards. What? No, all I keep thinking about is there's an old comedian. I don't know which comedian it was, but they were doing an rundown of the Justice League and the old TV cartoon, The Justice League. And he does the announcer voice for the Justice League cartoon because it was always narrated by an announcer. And he goes, Batman is out saving the world, saving Gotham. Superman is at the Daily Planet, and Aquaman is back at Justice League making a tuna sandwich because he can't do shit. I forget the comedian that did it, but it just cracked me up to no end. I don't know how else to explain it. This was before Jason Momoa or whatever his name is did Aquaman, of course. Tried to make him a stud. Also, does the Easter egg have anything to do with two bases and how they're positioned in front of the waterfall? Suri in Feng Shui. No, it has nothing to do with that. It's frozen again. You have to look at the overall background, you know, for Paradise Island. And it's funny because to me it's obvious, but to obviously the playing world, nobody's figured it out. So in 30 years, so the artist that did it, that drew it, no, passed all the checks and stuff. So it just cracks me up. Just one of those things that has made me laugh for 30 years. Let's see if I still have the image itself somewhere. Didn't I bring it up here at one point? I thought I did. Let me see if I can find it again. I thought I saved it. Where did I put it? Where did it go? Where is your background image? Oh, it's probably in downloads. View, large icon. Oh, there it is. Okay. So this is the background image. And it's one of those situations that when you see it, you see it. But 30-year-old Easter egg. Hmm. Okay, it's frozen again. So let's see if we can reactivate it. See if that does it. What tubes involved in that? Paul. Okay. I will let you guys guess for a while. I see a figure in the water on top part of the picture. You have to look at the overall picture, the whole picture, not individual items, but the whole picture. Come on, don't freeze again. That's frozen again. I'll put it up one more time. I see TTP in that picture. What I don't know what TTP is. Oh, we talked about this the other day. It is. Okay, I forget. Frog face. Time to. Oh, I see. I would say it's quite the opposite. It's quite warm today. What is it? Oh, jeez. It's already 80 degrees out. I'm glad I'm not outside. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's an act. Your experience may vary. How about that? That makes sense. Frozen again. Ah, so now you see it. Okay, what the hell happened when I was gone? Well, we were looking at the background for Paradise Island in Justice League Task Force, and then our game crashed. So once again, I'll show the image. And there's a nice flip left to right going on here. Okay. It froze. It just frozen again. You know, I don't want to ask anymore. Okay. So don't. It just keeps freezing up. Do 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 da do da do da do da do da do da do da. Yeah, it was funny because when I got the artwork and started, it's freezing exactly in the same spot every time. It knows it's hot outside, so it's trying to cool you down. Well, this doesn't help. What time is it? Okay, well, okay, we gotta start keeping to our time schedules. We'll do about another 12 minutes or so on this, see if what we can do, and then we'll move on to our dad jokes. Look at it, it literally crashes in the exact same spot. But yeah, so the background is an interesting background for Paradise Island. Oh, Frantic, thank you very much for the bits or the cheers. That's very kind of you. Very, very kind. 1, 2, 3. Oh, cool, we are back. We are back. We got bits while you were gone. Frantic gave us some cheers. Mm. Doop a doop 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 doop. Hello, Sin. How are you? You can just use an emulator on your PC if you want. Well, but then I'd have to like burn the carts. So, I mean, meaning I'd have to bring them over. I wish what I had was an EEPROM. That would be cool because then I could just burn. I could take the games, put them on the cart, and then play them. But I don't have one of those anymore. Morning's been going well, except for Justice League Task Force keeps crashing. You know, we were looking at the background for Paradise Island here and letting people guess what the Easter egg is in it. So, but unfortunately, the game. This is not us looking at the image. This is the game frozen. It looks like it's going to keep freezing in that spot, so we may have to start over yet again. But as soon as the show's over today, I will go a few blocks away to my post box and get hopefully the new card. It says the new card is there and the new Warcraft 2 is there, so we'll get those. I'm guessing you have the Retron 2. No, I have the Retron 5 is the one that I have. And I have a SNES, which is doing the same thing on the original SNES as well. So it's definitely the cart. There's something wrong with the cart. But it is not the Retron problem. It is because I do have the Retron 5, which is the big, ugly one. Not ugly one, but yeah. Retron 5. Yep. Sorry. It's kind of dark in here. I need my flashlight. Do you have a SNES? Yes. What about a capture card? No, I do not. I have to get one. You know, that's what I was saying. Is what was cool is back when we were making these games, we had an EEPROM with a window in the top of it. And what you would do is you would burn your game on that EEPROM and then you'd put it on the card. And then you could plug it into your SNES and you could play. If you've got a new build, you would take that out and put it in this long black box and it would use ultraviolet light to erase the EEPROM. So it was completely clean. And then you would put another game on it and put it in the cart and put it in. Or you could just take it and set it in the window and the sun would erase it. It was actually pretty cool. Yeah, I might have to do come up with a. Well, we're almost done with all of our Super Nintendo games. We only have one more after this. Yeah, which is Lost Vikings 2. I think we've done them all. Then we'll be out of the SNES realm, and we'll be into all PC from that point on. I'm pretty sure from our list that there's no other SNES ones other than let's see, where's my release date? Lost Vikings 2. Yeah, Justice League and Lost Vikings 2 are the last of the Super Nintendos. And we'll do, we're going to, hopefully, like I said, the new cart for Justice League will work. And then we'll have Warcraft 2 and Lost Vikings or Justice League, and we'll finish those. Then we'll go to Diablo and Lost Vikings 2, which I have Lost Vikings 2 right here. So I have all the cards, but for some reason my PC discs all disappeared. So I did buy another card. It's in the mailbox 2 blocks away or 3 blocks away, because where I'm at, they don't deliver mail to your house. They deliver it to a central mailbox system. It's nice for security and stuff like that. So, and then I do have my PO box as well, but that's completely separate. I'm on the future stage. Oh, for Lost Vikings 2, the difficulty level definitely increased. Yes, it did. Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to playing it, because there were a lot of parts, a lot of things about it that I liked. The new characters were really cool. Locks up every time. Let's make sure I have the right thing. Yeah, the new characters, the new abilities they have, all that was really, really cool. But I have to remember them all, because it's been a long freaking time. Yeah. I'm trying to remember where. Yeah. It's a lot more difficult, without a doubt. So I'm looking forward to it. Yep. And I'm pretty sure I'm. Oh yeah. Geez, I forgot. It was all 3D. Extra power are cool. A lot of the trial. Yeah, I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes as well. Yeah, I'm extremely frustrated with this game right now, so we're gonna walk away from it. No, just so you know, I do have Tides of Darkness set up, so we are ready for it. You know, it's just blank right now, so there's nothing in there. You know, Chris gets his design and story for that, so very, very happy about that. You know, I'm in the 3D artist realm, of course. They did all the cinematics and stuff. Worked on all of that. There I is. I'm in there somewhere. I wonder what instruction keeps crashing. I don't know. It would be fun to put a tester on it and see, but I think it's just the cart it's been moved around. It's been moved all the way across the country and across the over to the UK and back, and probably just got bumped around too much. Who knows? There was something in there, but it definitely does have signs that it's going out. Like it will, the sound will disappear first, then it'll go for a little while, and then it will suddenly die. So it may be part of the sound engine, or the sound logic. Hard to say. I will say the Blizzard Anniversary Collection has a rewind capability that's nice for Lost Vikings. Oh wow, I didn't even know that. I take a little bit of credit for having those now. And that I did have a conversation with Mike when Titan bought Interplay and said, you know, maybe they'll sell us the other half of the rights for these games and we can have them. And he asked me, well, what's important about that? I go, because we will own every original idea we ever had. And that was cool. So technically Blizzard does completely own every original idea they ever had. Gotta love that. Not very many companies do. I mean, even the Beatles don't own every original idea they ever had. No, Michael Jackson's kids own them. I would hate you not owning the original. Yeah, I mean, but a lot of artists are like that. They don't own their original ideas. They sign them away in order to get fame, and I completely understand that. But That's why so many bands have to tour, because the only way they make money is touring, because that's them directly doing it. But their catalogs are mostly owned by the companies. You know, Willie Nelson's a good example. I mean, I think all of them are. I mean, the Beatles are the biggest example. They didn't own any of their own songs. You know, all their original ideas. And then I remember when Paul McCartney and Michael Jackson were doing the Ebony and Ivory video. Paul had mentioned to Michael that he was going to do an auction to try to buy all of his songs back. And Michael goes, "Oh, that's cute." And Paul tells this story, so it's not unheard of. And then he went to the auction, and Michael Jackson outbid him for his own songs. So that sucked. Kind of ruined their friendship, but yeah. So that's when you started seeing Beatles songs show up in advertisements and stuff like that, because Michael Jackson had the rights and was using it to make his money back. I think his kids own them now. I don't know who owns the Beatles collections now, but another one that I remember hearing about was George Carlin. George Carlin, he didn't own any of his albums, the rights to any of his albums. The record company does. So he spent his whole career buying those rights back. So by the time he had ended, his life was over. He owned every original idea he ever had, and that was amazing. Yeah, so much for living in perfect harmony. Pretty cool. Yeah, but if you look up online, Paul McCartney talking about Michael Jackson and the Beatles' rights, that's crazy. A good point. No, then he tells the story himself, so yeah, I have to consider it correct. Let's see. Oh, Beatles catalog. There it is. Paul McCartney, Michael Jackson's Beatles catalog, where Paul is talking about it. Paul McCartney reflects on the feud with Michael Jackson over the Beatles' rights. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Where he's talking about it. Very sad. But yeah, too bad. That is Admiral Proudmoore on the right side of the cover for the game. Well, back then it was just a guy. It was just box art back then. But yeah, this was the first one where Metz's storytelling started taking shape, and he started doing the stories for WoW and the lore for WoW, and it changed everything. You know, and I love story when it comes to games. Now, don't get me wrong, there are games that I will play and completely ignore the story, but if the story's good, I 100% want to know about it. So, but there are, like I said, there's several things. If you look up just Paul McCartney, Michael Jackson, Beatles catalog, you'll hear him tell the story of that. I'm curious how you're going to handle moving armies across waters in this. You just build a boat. You know, the thing is I will have to adapt. I mean, I did play it way back in the day. And there's only 28 levels, because there's 14 on each side, whereas Warcraft 1, there's 12 on each side. So it looks like we will actually start playing this tomorrow, but I wanted to show you that we're all set up for it. I'm just waiting for the CD to get here, and hopefully it's not like a weird shareware CD or a scratched up CD, because we will see. We will see. We will see. Okay. Let's see. So that is tomorrow. We have, I did do some work on some of the things that we talked about in dad jokes yesterday. So let me get that set up real quick so we can do some daddy jokes and some pub quizzes and daddy jokes, because we are starting to expand it out so that there's more options in the joke category, because we're running out of clean dad jokes we can tell, and there are a lot of dirty dad jokes, but we're kind of not going to go there. Do you have any tips to make 3D animation more natural? I mean, motion capture is a good way. In fact, there's a lot of rigs now that you can like have and use at home, which are pretty cool. We didn't have those when we were doing this stuff, so yeah. Let's see, studio mode, dad jokes, that is all set. Okay, let's turn that off. Let us go to here. We need to go to announcements. Need that, we need logo. Yeah, we need to update this logo, don't we? Yes, we do. Did I make a tiny one? I think I did. No, that one's huge. Okay, what did I do with the... Oh, well, I'll have to make a tiny one for this later. Okay, put that up. And then Rix will be here with us momentarily, saying, I'm here, or you called, or something like that. Okay. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, wrong one, this one. Okay. Here we are. There you go. Hello, Rix. I literally just said, Rix will be here momentarily, saying, hello, you rang, or something like that. You know, so. Touching grass and is kryptonite. Hello, Rix. All right. So, we now have forks that we can put up for when your answer is better than the answer of the dad joke or question in question. You can't do it. Sure you can. Touch that grass. Chickens love grass. So, and also I was looking at the other parts. So let's take a look here. Here is our new setup. Let me get our timer set up real quick. Okay, so there we go. In my deepest lurch voice, you rang. I was just watching that last night. Because it is Mondays. On Mondays is the 60s, which includes the Munsters, because you have to include the Munsters. You can't just pull them out. But let me call the Vikings up here in a minute, because I want to show you kind of what we did last night to help them. Go to York Hands and the Vikings themselves. So here's the Vikings now. We fixed the one's helmet. We've fixed Olaf's helmet to where it doesn't look like his skull is in there. You know, let me do this. That is obviously the wrong one. Z. Grab the right one. So yeah, so we fixed his skull. We've added a fork. So when they can give you forks now. Yeah. Yeah, so now the helmet looks right. Because there wasn't the point that Sparta made was absolutely correct. Is it looked like his skull was bald and that it was in there. So I fixed it last night. I also added a fork in their hands, so now because they can now distribute forks, which I will show you if you get an answer right. But one of your answers is even better than the one that we got, then you get a fork to go with it. So that'll be fun. AI did the base image, and then I just added a lot of stuff to it. So I had to do quite a few modifications to it. So, but those are our Vikings now. So I wanted to kind of get away from Blizzard's Vikings, which we were using. Not that nobody said anything. I was just, feeling kind of bad we were using Blizzard Vikings. And for both that and the can, I wonder which elements are added. Oh, I can tell you. I'm more than happy to tell you. I will show you which elements are added. Let me show you. The helmet here, where where it's silver inside the helmet, those are all added. Piece of the hair needed to be fixed. This eyeball was missing. Let's see. Obviously there were more fingers, so I had to adjust the fingers and all that, and adjust the fingers here so it actually looked like they were holding it. His beard had to be fixed, so I had to do some work on that. This guy looked too much like Eric Skarsgård, or Eric from True Blood, who is a Skarsgård. Yeah, the eyeball was just missing, so, and then his side over here, there was some missing parts over here, so I had to fix his outfit. So I used part of this outfit to fix his outfit, So yeah, I mean, AI is not perfect, it's perfect for it, but it's not perfect for everything. So you go in and fix it. No big deal. In fact, I can show you let me see if I can pull that up here. Open recent, and then it would be the Vikings PSD. That's the soda one. Lost Vikings with soda. Okay, so let's see if I can get this whole window here. It's always fun to get me on a tangent, isn't it? Photoshop. We need to go capture method. Nope, not that one. This one. There you go. So here's the layers of our Viking image. So if I go in and start turning them off, turn everything off but this, you'll see there was a lot of stuff that needed to be fixed because it just didn't work. I will wait till after the things to go through it all. Olaf looks like smart. Well, So yeah, you see how his eye is missing over here? Click on this. His eye is missing. Parts of his hair are missing. The whole side of him over here was missing. I actually cut that out because in order to fix his helmet, I actually just got offline. I grabbed some silver orbs, and those seem to work. So if we put them in, go bloop, there, looks not too bad. Yeah, so up here somewhere is his eye. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's this one. No, that's not it. That one, no, that's the fork. This one maybe. There's his eye. So I put an eye in. And all it was I grabbed this eye and flipped it, put it in there. Then just made little fixes here and there. So we have, you see down here his fingers. So we added fingers. Yeah. And then I had to add an overlay of fingers over on this side. And then cans, of course. So it looks like they're holding them. And then we just added the fork, so they are doing the fork. And then over here on the right side, we filled that in and put some hair in, and then fixed the middle guy's hair on the right. And then this one that was nothing. And then, yeah, just little touch-ups, things you got to do, you know. So that is what it is. So now they can give you a fork, they can do all kinds of stuff. It's all good stuff. So, yeah, I mean, if you're doing a rush job and AI can give you just like temp stuff, which is what we're doing even for our game development, is the temp stuff. It's great for having temp stuff. You know, it's like yesterday we did the beehives and all that stuff. We threw them all in. We did all that stuff, and now we're obviously having troubles with the layering, but I'll figure all that out. And once we figure out how that actually works, we're actually in pretty damn good shape. Here we have an Allfather. Just make a min out of these Vikings. Make a min. You mean a man? No, I don't know. They're bartender Vikings. They fit the atmosphere too. You could see guys like that dressed in a bar like this, in my opinion. Well, I know. But now, yeah, like I said, is if you get a soda and your answer is better than the one on the board, you will get a fork to go with your soda. We still have pretzels coming too, but I need to make those still. And I didn't like the ones that the AI was making, so we didn't get AI pretzels. But we probably will. Maybe I'll do a bowl of pretzels instead of just a pretzel. But yeah, let's get on with this. So here we go. Joke number 1. Joke and or bar quiz, because bar quiz questions will be in today's choices, which I think the first one actually is a bar quiz question. So here we go. Number 1. Lost Vikings. Go on. Go back and back. Thank you. Take that fork with you. Thank you. All right. Need to see if the kids ate all the salami pretzels. I can send you a couple pictures. Cute. I did look up salami pretzels. It was on my list to look up, and I did look it up, and I'm like, oh my God, those are real. So it made me laugh. Okay, number 1. In The Simpsons, which episode highlights Bart's failed cocktail attempts? What? In The Simpsons, which episode highlights Bart's failed cocktail attempt? The Mafia episode. Sody Pop. I didn't even know they had names. Yeah, the episodes do have names. In The Simpsons, which episode highlights Bart's failed cocktail attempt? What, they have names? Yes. Homer versus the 11th, 8th, 18th Amendment. Cute. Bart's brain. All of those are no. I didn't see enough Simpsons to know that. I mean, there is what, almost 40 years of Simpsons, so yeah, this is good. This is going to be a tough one. Okay, time is up. Okay, let's okay, where are mine? Mine are down here. Let's turn that off. And we're going to have the Vikings come out. They're going to give me the soda pops. So I get the first soda pop, and we're going to answer the question. In The Simpsons, which episode highlights Bart's failed cocktail attempt? Bart Gets an F is the name of the episode. The name of the episode is Bart Gets an F. So we are starting out great here. Well, fudge. Yeah. Eat my shorts. Yep. So in the next episode, he's called Bart F. Oh, hey, thank you very much. Season 2, episode 14. I did not know the episode number. Thank you. Thank you, Clang. Or Clag. Clag, Klug. All right, let's go on to question number 2. Yes, that's the second season. When you see numbers like that, it's season 2, episode 14 is what that stands for. I don't think Bart does anything with cocktails in that one. Oh, like I said, I don't write the jokes or the questions. Let's just go to number 2 anyway. We are moving on. Why did the Ewok join a band? Why did the Ewok join a band? Oh, I thought that was a quiz. My bad. I thought that was a quiz. My bad. No, it's a mixture. We're going to mix them up. You know, some are going to be quiz type jokes. Others are going to be dad jokes. There's going to be obviously Star Wars jokes. Sorry, my bad. Season 2, episode 1. Okay. I will trust you on that. Simpsons. Okay, we're on this joke too, though. Why did the Ewok join a band? Wow, there's been 846 episodes. That's a lot of episodes. Season 2, episode 1. Bart gets an F. That is correct. The question at hand. Oh, our timer has stopped working. Why has our timer stopped working? Oh, it's because it's done. Did you put on the timer on my screen is stopped at 39 seconds. It was still going, but because I went to another window, it went off in the background and locked up for the front. But we'll give you a couple more seconds on this. Did you put on the timer? Okay. Why did the Ewok join a band? I will go ahead and take the second soda. Guys, thank you. So why did the Ewok join the band? He had a great Wookiee voice. He had a great Wookiee voice. As in rookie voice. Thank you, Nevi, for the table flip. Okay, let's talk here. I'm very upset that we are very concerned because I have 2 sodas and you have none. So let's see if this can fix that. I've showed you how these are randomized. So you know that I'm not picking them, the order of them or anything like that. But is this going to be one of those, they're all just too difficult days? Because we have had those in the past, that's true. How many tables do I need to set? All of them, yeah. I think this one's, because the next one looks like it's a Star Wars joke, I think you're going to have all the tables you can have. So here we go with number 3. Why can't Luke find love? Why can't Luke find love? No sister jokes. There's a very funny skit out there. I don't know if it's even still on the internet, but it's George Lucas in Love, I think is what it's called. It's very well done. Oh my God, we have a correct answer. We have a correct answer. The timer has stopped. He was looking in all the wrong places. That is correct. He was looking in all the wrong places. Vikings, you need to go up and give them some sodas. Here is your first soda of the day. Nicely done. That goes out to Sneedling. Nicely done, Sneedling. That is huh. But yeah, look up George Lucas in Love. Very, very funny thing. I think that's what's called. G-E-O-R. G. Lucas in Love. I think that's what it's called. Yes, it is. That is what is called. It's only 8 minutes long, but well worth watching. Very funny. Okay, you guys have your first can. I have 2. It is 1 to 2. And you got your points on a Star Wars question. So nicely done, Sneedling. All right, number 4 is, what do you call an eye doctor in Alaska that isn't really there? What do you call an eye doctor in Alaska that isn't really there? Where's our timer? Every time I touch that thing, the timer freaks out. Guess I'm gonna have to just keep it open. I had to join right at the corniest joke. No, that's not the corniest joke. A very high optician. I'm not even sure how to pronounce the word. Interesting. We will get this. We got this. What do you call an eye doctor in Alaska that isn't really there? A very high optician. He's an Alaska. A nope. Dermatologist. Nope. Yes, that's a real place. Okay. And illusion. Right. Okay. Time is up. You guys had all the parts. So get your tables ready. Let me get my soda before you guys flip your tables. Sodas, please. Oops, not a 6-pack. Don't cheat. Jeez. These Vikings are a lot like the other Vikings. These Vikings are trying to keep their job. So, yeah, okay. What do you call an eye doctor in Alaska that isn't really there? An optical illusion. An optical illusion. So you guys did have an illusion. So illusion was there. So yes, it was an optical illusion, which gives me my 3rd can. It is now 1 to 3. And we're moving on to question 5. Okay, here we go. Number 5. What did Yoda say when he found a new toy? There's a lot of Star Wars ones in this one. In this list. I thought I told the system. I thought I made the system hold those for the 4th. No, because we're not going to be here the 4th. We're going to be here on the 3rd. What? Oh, timer. What did Yoda say when he found a new toy? Toy I found, yes? Mine. Nah, Yoda's not a mine kind of person. Oh, see, what is that? What is that? Baby Yoda or normal Yoda? I'm assuming it's normal Yoda. Do or do not. There is no try. Yeah, that's normally the answers that he gives. Mine, or I help you not. Toyota. Okay. You guys are getting a fork for that one. The Toyota one, you're going to get a fork for. It's not the correct answer, but it did make me laugh. Fun it shall be. That one is so close. Yes, he is. He tries to steal stuff from Luke at the very first moments. Well, that is true, but he's testing him. He's not stealing from him, he's testing him. There's a difference. The mind say about time is up. Toy it shall be. Okay. So if we go back to fun this shall be is the closest one. And it is, what did Yoda say when he found a new toy? Fun it looks. Fun it looks. But I have to say the Toyota one made me laugh. So I'm going to put a fork in front of that can to start with. So you did get a fork on that one. But I'm also going to give you, no, I can't give you that. That would be wrong. You got the fork. So let's, no, I keep doing that. Where's the, oh, okay, it's below that. All right. So I got the fourth can. Fork will do. So you did get a fork. So now you can eat your Viking sodas with a fork, which is always a good thing. Okay, here we go. Number 6. Did you catch wind of the ice cream truck mishap? Did you catch wind of the ice cream truck mishap? Disappointing stare. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Stare all you want. Fork will do. Did you catch wind of the ice cream truck mishap? It was a chilling moment. It broke the wind. Oh, really? Yes, very pleasant smell. Did you catch wind of the ice cream truck mishap? You're going to hate me for this one if you don't get it. You really are. I think this is the farthest I've been ahead in a long, long time. It was very pleasant smell. Yes, it made my heart melt. All incorrect answers, 15 seconds left. It cooled down. He heats up, he cools down. The situation goes round and round. Time is up. It sparked heated debate. I wish I had popcorn for it. Okay. Time is definitely up. I read the last two there. Okay, did you catch wind of the ice cream truck mishap? It had a rocky encounter. It had a rocky encounter. I don't know why the Vikings keep doing that. There's obviously a problem there. I now have 5. Boo. Yeah, okay. I like our answers better. Some of them are really good. None of them made me like laugh out loud though. Not like the last one, because you guys do have your first fork. What does this mean? It's a Rocky Road ice cream joke. Okay, number 7. Why did the lawyer break up with his girlfriend? Why did the lawyer break up with his girlfriend? He had no case. Okay. Bum. Because he caught her suing him. How do you catch someone suing you? I mean, you find out someone's suing you, but I don't know if you can technically catch someone suing you. You're suing me. I caught you. How did I know about Rocky Road ice cream? Now I want to try it. Rocky Road ice cream is chocolate ice cream with marshmallows and walnuts and chunks of chocolate in it. "15 seconds. He had too many objections. You're on the right path. I see many eyes getting ready to roll on this one. The timer has stopped. It is flashing red. He lied too good. Okay, no. Let me get my... I have a six-pack before you guys have a six-pack. This I don't think has ever happened before. Okay, so... Why did the lawyer break up with his girlfriend? Oops, sorry, Vikings are in the way. Lack of appeal. Lack of appeal. She did not appeal the breakup, and there was no appeal in the situation. Lack of appeal. We're going to get Vikings here momentarily, so... Oh, there's that stare again. Take this table as my objection, Your Honor. Your Honor says, see the zombies. See the zombies on your way out, sir. I have 6. You only have 1. I'm winning right now. I'm having lots of fun. You're not even close. Doop boop boop doop boop. All right, waiting for the zombies to pass. We have 1 minute and 18 seconds. Doesn't look like the delivery man is out there. Let me check on the tracking. See what it says. Just says out for delivery. Let's do a date. Yeah, still just says out for delivery. Okay, go back to the camera. All right. We have a fork. You don't. That is true. You do have a fork and I do not. I do not even have the capability of getting a fork. So you guys are the only ones that can get forks. We're getting wrecked. Nevi, step up your game. Ha! Put it all on poor Nevi. Cthulhu's out there somewhere too, isn't he? He used to be one of your big answer guys. I like that. We have a fork and you don't. Nah. That's pretty good. Oh, 3 seconds. The zombie will go away. We're going to need Chrysin and Sneedling too. Yes, you do need them. Those are your big heavy hitters. Alrighty. Sparta, do not forget Savvy. She is good at, yeah, she is too, but she's still off doing her her remodeling stuff. So I don't know if she comes back till next week. We'll see. Number 8. Here we go. Why did the referee go to art school? Why did the referee go to art school? I like to make attention on how Sparta's always here, but he is only here to flip tables. And the mother of all dad jokes is still too busy to take your call. Sorry. Funny. Okay. Why did the referee go to art school? He rejected from military service. To help with their color blindness, he needed the stripes. To know where to draw the line in I Need No Name is correct. I Need No Name has jumped ahead with the correct answer, giving you guys your second, I repeat, your second can of soda. Nicely done, I Need No Name. Scry's internet is not working today. Thank you, Vikings. You now have 2 sodas. Now you need to rally. Rally, people. Oh, this one you should get. You should get, okay, wait. Yeah, sorry. I think I forgot to read the answer. Why did the referee go to art school? He wanted to learn how to draw the line. It's weird, I forgot to actually answer the question that time. Finally done with the Bozeman's scanning documents and writing reports on them, and oh wow, that's a lot of work. The birth parents you are trying to reach. Okay. Too funny. Okay. Here we go. Number 9, we have 6, 7, 8. Okay, number 9. I think you guys can get this one. I honestly believe that someone out there knows the answer to this. It is a pub quiz question. So here we go. Which river flows through the Grand Canyon? Which river flows through the Grand Canyon? For some reason, stream is constantly freezing for me, but others are not. Weird. I don't know. Colorado River is correct. What river runs through the Grand Canyon? The Colorado River. So Mitchell-Lemmy Beal is correct. Here's your soda. Michelle. Is it Michelle? I'm sorry. Is it really the Colorado River? Yes, it is. The Colorado River does run through the Grand Canyon. Damn, I deleted the thinking it can be right. No, that's fine. It is the correct answer. It is the Colorado River. Okay, nicely done. You're catching up. We're number 10. We are halfway there. You guys have 3 soda cans and 1 fork. So here we go. What do you call a Sith who can't stop dancing? What do you call a Sith who cannot stop dancing? I call him Bill. No. A smooth criminal. Why is our timer not running? Our timer stopped. Dark slide. Cute. Sither dancer. Darth step. When I worked at Amazon, they had an area they told us they called the Amazon River, and I replied to them, well, I'm in denial about that. Cute. The Lord of the Dance, the Sithanizer, the Dark Lord of the Dance. All those answers are incorrect. A dance lord. Oh, you're gonna hate me for this one. The timer has stopped. Let's get this out of the way. You're going to hate me. Jar Jar Twist. Ha. What do you call a Sith who can't stop dancing? A Darth Groover. A Darth Groover. A Darth Groover. He's such a groover. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I agree. That one was pretty bad. Oh, what is that? I read the Jar Jar Twist with the Monster Mash tune. Oh, that's cute. I did the mash. We did the Monster Mash. The Jar Jar Twist. It caught on in a flash. It was funny, but Boris Karloff actually did that song. So it wasn't an imitation. It was actually him. It was the Monster Mash. Doo-doo-doo. So I'm chatting on Twitch, but use YouTube broadcast. Am I weird? No, you're fine. It was a graveyard smash. Neat. What? That is cool. Not at all. YouTube chat sucks. Wow. Okay, I don't know about that. I do know that I forget to check it. Oni Demon says hello to good morning every single day on it, and I always forget to check it because my big point is just making sure that it's actually working, not chatting on it. So I forget. I do have it up now, which means that our timer won't work. So I need to put our timer back up. All right. Okay. Number 11. So we should have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, we have 10 up. Number 11 is, why did the computer go to therapy? Why did the computer go to therapy? This monster singing, the Monster Mash. Yes. Boris Karloff did a lot of stuff like that. He was around everywhere. A chip on my shoulder. Ha. It had a virus. We just have a natural hatred for YouTube chat since we're on Twitch. Yeah, no worries. I do try to answer people when they're on there when I see them, but for some reason I keep forgetting to look. I have it right now to where our timer is actually above it, so hopefully if anything comes up I will see it. I felt like it was coming down with a bug. To get help recovering memory. Virus, okay. Oh, I know this one. Dang. I just can't think of it. Something is bugging it. I wanted to talk about the motherboard. It felt like it was going to blow some cookies. I had an existential crisis after it installed Windows Vista. Ooh. To recover pressure memory. Okay, so the timer is up. The answer that we have is, why did the computer go to therapy? Because it had too many bugs. We did have one about bugs up here somewhere. It felt like it was coming down with a bug. Oh, okay, so not. Yeah. It had a virus. No. You were close, but yeah. No recovery. Wow, I don't remember ever spending this much time on my sodas. Weird. I have 8 sodas, you guys have 3. Wouldn't you call pest control not therapy? Yeah, you never know. No, computers do what computers do. Depends on what the AI said. Everyone's still recovering from Easter weekend. That is true. Because some people did have yesterday off as well. So let's see. Number 12. Number 12 says, why don't offices ever get lost? Why don't offices ever get lost? These jokes suck, man. And I'm totally not saying this because we're losing. Well, like I said, it's like, as I showed you yesterday, it's a random, there's a randomization into them. And I guess just the randomizer likes to compact the worst ones together. Because they're a building. Recovery of Easter again. They are Microsoft. Why don't offices ever get lost? Because they have Windows. 15 seconds. They never go anywhere. Oh, time's up. Now these ones are Why don't offices ever get lost? Because they have good direction. It's just not the day, like you said. I take this soda reluctantly. I know you'll get the next one. I have complete faith in you. Number 13, you guys have. Man, speaking of old Windows, I just had to work on Windows machine that was still using HDDs, and man, those days was rough. Yeah. It's funny because I'll go back to like when I was back home, I got one of my 386s out of the storage because I needed to check something on it, and oh my god, slow. Oh, I'm just like, oh, please kill me, just kill me. So number 13 is, why did the computer catch a cold? Why did the computer catch a cold? I know you guys got this one. It caught a bug. I do as well in Windows as in them. It had a virus. Pretty sure he meant it as a boot up drive. Because it was a virus going around. Had a virus. Chose this frozen because it froze. Come on, guys. Why did the computer catch a cold? Ooh, it's chilly in here. Oh, I should close that. Okay. Come on, guys. I'm throwing hints to you. Okay, thank you, guys. Yes, you've got it. The Windows tab was very close, but it left the windows open. It left Windows open is the correct answer. So why did the computer catch a cold? It left its windows open. It left its windows open. Very nicely done, Scry. Even with your delay and other issues with Twitch this morning. Vikings, please give Scry Sarasota. Thank you very much. Yeah, you guys are doing well. What's funny is I thought we had that one before. I'm looking at it, I'm going, I'm pretty sure we had this one before. But by the same token, like I said, when I'm reading through them to proof them, it's not always that easy to just go, okay, we've done that one before. So we do have to do spot checks. All right, it left its windows open. Number 14. Here we go for number 14. It did sound familiar. Yeah, it did sound familiar. 14. What begins with an E and only contains one letter? What begins with an E and only contains one letter? Very good. Nevi is correct. And I did forget to start the timer, but she is correct, or Nevi is correct with an envelope. So you guys have another SOTA to write home about. You almost has a 6-pack. Nicely done, Nevi. Okay, the next one is a pub quiz question. I'm gonna try to identify them when I can. I don't always, but it's still our first day using any kind of pub quiz question, so I will try to identify them when I can. That way you guys don't, or have a little bit. Also the repeat, I believe. Yeah, it sounded familiar, but who knows. All right, number 15. What year was Cinderella released? What year was Cinderella released? What do you think the sign in the background says? I don't know. Comes in and sets up his table. What year was Cinderella released? $1938? No. $48? No. $1950? Yes. What year was Cinderella released? Nevi once again with the correct answer of 1950. That is the correct answer. You guys now have a 6-pack and a fork. So we're going to put the 6-pack down on the ground. I think what I'm going to have to do with the forks, because I don't have it yet, but I will put a... tonight I'll add a cup on the ground that we can put forks in. That would be good. Good Lord, didn't realize it was that old. Yeah, 75 years. Straight out guess, really? I don't think so. Nevi's usually pretty good with these things, so. That is your 6-pack. Does this work? Does what work? Ads are coming in 2 minutes. Okay, let's get to the next one here. Oh, the next one is also a pub quiz question. Number 16. What is the name of the Girls Only Olympics hosted for young and unmarried women? What is the name of the Girls Only Olympics that are hosted for young and unmarried women? $10:30. Oh, yeah. I showed my my 9 whatever it is before. This old one here that I have. I think it's a 920 or something like that. I forget. Oh, a 980. GTX 980. Yeah. So what is the name of the Girls Only Olympics hosted for young and unmarried women? Not even a GTX. Huh. Are you guys even going to try to answer this one? Amazonian Trials, cute. Okay, I'm probably going to mess up the pronunciation of this, but you'll, I do get a soda for it. So let's see. What is the name of the girls only girls only Olympics hosted for young and unmarried women? It is the Ian Games. I'm sorry if I pronounced that incorrectly, but that is the answer. Ian Games. Okay. Yeah, just look it up. So, yay. I'll get another soda. I have a soda. I also have a zombie attack. It's okay. You're gonna Hera, as in the Greek goddess Hera, who's the original psycho ex-girlfriend. Cute. Have you ever seen the show My Crazy Ex-Girlfriend? The songs in that show were amazing. That show made me laugh. I tried to get it on DVD so that I could put it on my Plex system, but I haven't been able to find like the full series of it. But that is on my list of things to get eventually. Like, I know it doesn't get driver's updates. Oh, you're talking about his card. Yeah, it might get driver updates. You never know. Hard to say. But yeah, so if you've never seen the show My Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, watch it. Or look up the songs on YouTube. The songs are pretty funny. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 left. It'd be interesting to get a tie. I'm pretty sure most phones are more powerful than his computer right now. Well, your phone is more powerful than the first spaceships that went into space. You know, the first landing on the moon. My watch is more powerful than the computers that they used to land on the moon. So, ads are over. Alrighty. We are going on to number 17. Alrighty, and number 17 is, how does an Easter chick dress for Sunday? How does an Easter chick dress for Sunday? Is it a talking toaster? Oh my god, for most teenagers, they phoned in their main computer and got nothing else. With her church clothes, in a bunny girl outfit, in a sundress. Sundresses are amazing. Even toasters are better than that. Only if plug my computer on it. In a most colorful shell, my microphone, I hardly think that's our business. How does an Easter chick dress for Sunday? birthday suit in yellow. And it was all yellow. Okay, bread. My computer. Okay, we're still talking about your computer. Okay. How does an Easter chick dress for Sunday? They dress impeccably. They dress impeccably. That is me taking another soda. They dress impeccably. I'm sure you guys are going to do a lot better tomorrow because there's only 3 left. And you cannot catch up. You had your chance. But we have 3 questions left. We're on number 18. I should have said excellent. Yes, that would be a good one. We are getting killed. Now you know how I feel every day because you guys slaughter me most every day. But all your heavy hitters have are busy apparently today. Okay, here we go. Had to write that one down. Cool. I'm glad you wrote it down. That one was pretty good. I do like that one. Impeccably. Because there's so many stereotypes that go through your head on that joke. It actually works very, very well. Number 18. We have been handpicked to do dad jokes in Utah's in trivia. Rigged. Yes, I'm joking. Okay, no worries. Okay, here we go. Why did the stormtrooper bring a ladder? Why did the stormtrooper bring a ladder? There's going to be a lot of hate on this one. I'm back after having dinner. Well, congratulations. Your team needs you. That reminds me. Oh, that's you guys. To climb the hierarchy so he can climb to corporate. Because they're short. Some of them are short. To claim the high ground. Oh, you guys are so close. To hit a higher shot. What is het? To see that's readily moon. You're pretty short for a stormtrooper. Wrong stone. Okay, I climb out of the dark side because he still could not hit anything even from higher ground. To find the droids they're looking for. That's a good answer. I like that answer. To find the droids they are looking for. That I like that answer because compared to that answer, the true answer sucks. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and give you guys the fork, and you just need to get a soda to go with that fork. So Vikings, please give them a fork. You get a fork because I like that answer. So why did the stormtrooper bring a ladder? To reach new heights. Yeah, I know, man. It's not a great, but I did like the other answer. I did like it. Yes. Yep. To climb out, I don't know where to go. I've lost it now in this stuff. That's not even related to anything in Star Wars. Yeah, like I said, I don't write these. So the other one is a pub joke. Is a pub quiz question. This next one. So maybe tomorrow will be better. I think that the algorithm's still working out the sorting, but here is number 19. We should have 18 on the 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh dear. I was not prepared for this. I've never gotten 2 6-packs. I forgot to give out the soda for that. So I have 2 6-packs. So what I'm going to have to do is we're going to have the Vikings. Oh, Vikings come back. They're going to have to go over here and grab one of your 6-packs. That one, to be exact. And just scooch it over this way. Just scooch it. No, not both of them. See, we just need the one. Just gonna scooch it over here. I don't think I've ever had 2 6-packs before. Huh. But there you go. Thank you, Vikings. We will have to return that to them after so that they are all set. Alrighty. We are at these 2 questions left. Have I had two 6-packs a couple times? I don't think I had. But if you say so. All right, here we go with number 19. Which ancient Chinese dynasty is often considered the golden age of the Chinese civilization? Wow. With like literally in 3 seconds. Archangel 117 is correct with the Han Dynasty. Yeah, with the Han Dynasty. You guys got that one. Nicely done. In 3 seconds even. I mean, just like bam. Han, motherfucker. Yeah, that's it. I thought it would be something like, oh, we found why is Han Solo have so awesome. Ha. Ka-ching. Yes, you've got 2 forks today and 7 sodas so far. We have 1 question left. Oh, it's going to be a serious eye roller. Oh, damn it. Huh? All right. Clear that. 3 seconds. How do you organize a great picnic? How do you organize a great picnic? Get all the nicks and pick the best one. With a basket, you invite all the ants. Bring the ants. Ants. Hee hee. This was just trouble for the last one. It's just trouble. Bring uncles for the ants. They have brought uncles for the ants. Bring Viking sodas. Cute. Very nicely done. Yes. It's both refreshing and meaty. A tisket, a tasket, a picnic, a basket. With a big planning. Yeah, this one is odd. With great effort. How do you organize a great picnic? You let us all come together. You let us all come together. I has 13 sodas. You have 7 sodas and 2 forks. But the forks are the big one. You have 2 forks. That's awesome. Which means that 2 times this time. And what I'll do is I'll put a little cup down here or somewhere that can hold forks so that we can keep them all up there so you guys can see them. And an extra flip just because who the hell brings loose lettuce to a picnic? A lot of people do. I should know that one, I use lettuce jokes all the time. I should know that. Oh, you do use lettuce jokes all the time? Okay. Well, that is the end of dad jokes today. We're going to have the Vikings come out and clean everything up. Let them clean up my 13 Viking sodas. Oops, that one's yours. I will be taking this one down. I love the levitation game they just did. That was pretty cool. I'm going to go over to your side. They're going to pick up your fork and then your soda and then your 6-pack. You know, they really do like a clean bar. It's just the way they are. I think that because we did pub questions in there as well, that it's just going to take a little bit of getting used to, in all honesty. You know, so... But if I do my best to let you guys know which one are pub jokes and which ones aren't, that will help. At least in my opinion, it will help. They did a better job than yesterday. Well done, Vikings. Yeah, they're getting better. You know, but it's only their second day on the job, so you got to give them some credit. You know, because you guys are quite a rowdy group, and they need to get used to that. True, the Vikings are getting used to their new job. Yep. But they're also like they had to go and get a makeover. They had to do a lot of things last night, so you got to give them a little bit of credit for trying. You play a lot of games related to food preparation, do I? And the lettuce jokes. Well, then let us joke with you. Haha. We have a lot of games related to... Why did a better job than yesterday? Oh, they did a better job than the Vikings. True. The Vikings are getting used to their job, yes. And cooking mama. Okay. Go back to me. We'll chat for a little bit. I'm really worried about this other delivery because it's not here yet. I really expected it to be here by now. Dang UPS. It says that it's between 11:30 and 3:30, which is where we are at now. But yeah, not showing up on my front camera. So how? Yeah, I can be too hard on those Vikings. I can't be too hard on those Vikings. One of them had to polish his helmet. Another had to get an eye implant. Yeah. And the last needed to some extra fingers amputated. That is true. They had to be presentable. Because when they first showed up yesterday, they were a little rough. They needed some work. We did some work on them last night. You know, they came out okay. Because the original image of them was kind of a mess. Let's see if I have the actual original. I'm pretty sure I do. But they mean well. So, and they took the job. So you got to give them that too. I don't know if I have the original of them in here. I may have overwrote it. Hope I didn't, but I probably did. Yeah, it looks like I overwrote it. I probably should have saved that just for giggles. But Sparta, I don't know if you saw the button I'm going to use for voting. Let's see if I still have it up here. Yeah. So I made a voting button for the t-shirt thing, so that you guys can come up with the best t-shirts. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So here's the button. I'm going to put it up in Discord as an emoji. And then we're going to use that to vote on the best shirts. And all you do is just go to the shirt you like in our shirt of the day thing and vote. I'm going to set up an event, and basically it'll go from tonight till 8 o'clock Sunday night, Eastern time in the US. And we'll look at what the top 5 or top 10 are. And then I'll wear those shirts for the next 2 weeks, because I need to order some new shirts because of the hundreds of shirts I've had. We've used them all. So we will, and I will go through my closet again and make sure I didn't miss anything. Can you keep it as an extra emote after the event is? Yes, absolutely. You know, we might even be able to. God, we'll have to look. I don't know if I can add a emote. I'll put it on Twitch as well. Because my question is, can I add a image to a Twitch poll? I don't know if you can. Like that, this, but says denied. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, Scry. It says something like this, but it says denied. I haven't put it up yet. If you're talking about it's not in Discord yet, it is not. I've made it. I will be putting it up. Like this, but it says denied. I don't know what you're talking about. So, okay, I'm confused on that one. So yeah, so we'll put that up after the show today. It's in my after the show list of things to do. It's now after show stuff takes a good hour and a half. So it is on there, and we will make it an event on Discord, and then I'll see what we can do. Scry, I'm sorry, I do not know what you're referring to. On the logo shirts. Oh, on the logo shirts? Oh, I just haven't had a chance to do it, in all honesty. You know. Well, boss man. Back, gotta go back to work. Okay, have fun at work, Rix. Thank you very much for hanging out. Man, I wish I had friends. 4-player co-op games. Think about making 2 versions of this, where one is for and one against something. Yeah, we could do that. It could be a color thing or something. I will probably keep bugging you about logo shirts just for your... Okay, I wish you would, because I do forget about them. I get caught up in what we're doing and completely lose track of time. So yes, absolutely. Keep bugging me about it. Yeah, what we may have to do is do a vote on sizes, because I can't go out and buy just like 100 mediums, 100 larges, and 100 extra larges. So we may have to do a quick survey on sizes. I will probably keep bugging. Okay. Mugs are another one that we had talked about. Maybe if we do a vote, put a yes above it, or a vote yes, or a vote no. For and against. How about that? Maybe. Love me a new mug. Me too. I'm still very upset that my mug back here is broken. Large if the Canadian size, medium if American size. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll put a thing. Let me add that to a size requests category. Because my understanding of the partnership is I do have space somewhere for merchandise, but I don't know how that works. Maybe I will call Jason and ask him to give me a lowdown on how that stuff works. Yeah. Yeah, because if we can do a survey of sizes, that could be, maybe we'll do one to, can we do one now? I wonder. Yeah, technically we can do a survey anytime. Let's do a test. I know the zombie's up, but what I will do is I will go here. We will go to this dashboard, this guy, survey, new poll rather. We'll go, I think I'm gonna have to put one up in the, we're only gonna allow one vote too. So we're not gonna use channel points here. We'll go XL, L, medium, small, or well, let's go small, medium, large. And what we'll do is when we do the final vote, I will actually put up male and female, because that's probably going to help. But let's do a little test vote here. And so shirt sizes. So let's try this. And then we'll have to do one eventually with male and female sizes. But this will at least give me an idea of where we need to. Wait, is the past 10 a.m. now for you? Is it past 10 a.m. now for you? Yes, it is past 10 a.m. Whenever you're free, as long as it's before 10 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah, so Pacific time right now would be 10:23. No, I'm interrupting someone else's thing. You probably keep bugging you. Okay. Yeah, so right now we have 2 mediums, 1 large, and 1 extra large. And we'll pool 44 people voting. Or 44 people capable of voting. It would be the logo, our Your Joy logo, down there in the bottom right corner. What type of shirt? It'd just be a t-shirt. Standard t-shirt. Oh yeah, I guess I probably should have left it to where multiple votes could be put in, but we have a basic rule here. Yeah. It's a good test, but what we'll do is, I'm sure there's something we could put on, I'll have to ask Savvy when she gets back, as if there's something we can add in Discord, like say a shirt rack or something that, so I can get an idea as to how many to order, because that's the thing that's been holding me up, is do I order a bunch and then I'm stuck with them, or what? Not making it in style of shirt of the day. is a waste. Well, all the shirts of the day are just a regular shirt, regular t-shirts. It must be funny. Well, it will be the logo that we have down here in the bottom right corner. The first one will, and then we'll talk about other ones later. Because we do have the I'm pie not high. That's one. I do have the person that suggested that on our thing. So, which is which was inspired by my no officer. I'm 420, not oh god, I forgot about it. I'm 420, not 502. You can either set a type of poll or have a month for pre-orders. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, but and then with the pre-orders, just say sizes. Because right now, mediums, we have 2 votes for medium and 1 vote for extra large. 1 vote for large, 1 vote for small. And so, yeah, I'll set something up. I probably won't get to it till this weekend or the following weekend, but oh yeah, I'm fanatical about good fabric on t-shirts, so I don't think that'll be a problem. It has to be a high quality shirt. A lot of people go with third party that makes the shirts, but that might be an expensive side or requirement minimum. Yeah, that's part of the problem. There's either a 50 to 100 minimum, and if I get 50 to 100 shirts of large, let's see, of these ones that were voted on. So if we get 50 to 100 of each XL, L, M, and S, you know, at the very least, that's 100 or 200 shirts. Yeah. So a lot of people go, okay, awesome. I can't tell you how many expensive concert shirts I have just dissolved. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. Well, it's like this, I get real pissed when I get ripped off from companies and stuff like that, or people. You know, it's like this thing with the Diablo disc that came yesterday. Everything outside of it tells you that it is the full game, right? Even the disc is marked correctly for the full game, but then you put it in and it's the shareware version where only 2 levels are playable. It does not say shareware anywhere on it. It doesn't say anything about a sample disc. It doesn't say anything about any of that. And I left a scathing review to them on Amazon for it. So it is the shareware version. I have never left a horrible review on Amazon, but I did this time because it's not right. Yeah, and we'll do our best to. Oh, UPS is here. I need to go answer the door real quick. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, that's great. I got the expensive package I was waiting for. That is a good thing. At least your joy is young enough that he sent a review and didn't write them a letter. Well, I do live in the modern age. And if you wrote someone a letter today, I think it would scare the crap out of them, in all honesty. I mean, I can't remember the last time I got a written letter from somebody. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, sure. Should I send my stream something? Should I send my stream or something? Oh, I'm sorry, you're talking to someone else. I thought you were talking to me for a second. Oh, that's a good point. What is this piece of paper with writing on it? Also, I don't even think they teach cursive writing anymore. So if I had handwritten a cursive letter to somebody, I don't think they would be able to read it. Because when I was a kid, you had to learn cursive writing. Yeah. So old people have code language. They can write in cursive. Young kids can't read it. It's awesome. No. To be honest, usually do not write a review when I buy stuff. I only wrote this because it pissed me off so bad. You know, I went up and put if I could have put 0 stars, I would have, but it wouldn't let me. But I had put 1 and say, they sent me the wrong thing. Yep. My handwriting is atrocious. What's sad is mine isn't. I have been told many times that my cursive writing looks like a girl wrote it. Yeah, I can do both. You know, so. Definitely not, and I wasn't in school in some time. It is very sharp looking, yeah. Last time my wife saw my handwriting, she cursed me out. Well, that's cursed writing. You have cursive writing. Cursive writing. Sorry. So technically you have written in cursive of writing. I know, it's terrible. I'm going to keep going. I need to walk away from this. All right, let's get everything set up. I've written down a recipe, and all she saw was squiggles. Apparently I write worse than a doctor. Funny. Let me check our screens, make sure that we have our design room set up. Yes, it is. It's funny because I was working so much on searching for the discs last night. I didn't prepare anything for the game dev section of our program today. Oh, sorry, that blocked something. I had to remove it. So we're going to kind of play the game section today by ear. And as an epidemic, my handwriting has devolved into a broken mix of cursive and block letters. Funny. Yeah, I'm curious, does anybody know why they stopped teaching cursive? I find that very fascinating. I just don't understand why they stopped teaching it. But they did. I know that many years ago they stopped teaching a lot of things. They stopped thinking cognitive reasoning. They stopped teaching a lot of things. Cursive writing. They stopped teaching just a lot of just like weird things. You know, one thing that I did like when I was in the UK is I don't think I met a single person that didn't play some kind of musical instrument because they were taught it as a child. I don't think it has to do with going on in emails, because there's a lot of times I will sit down and write a letter, and I will give it to someone for their birthday, or write something on a card or something like that. And it's always just nice to have a nice writing to go. And yeah, because like I said, I did not meet a single person in the UK that could not play a musical instrument of some kind. And I'm not saying just like, okay, they could fool around with it. They could actually play it, you know? I remember there was a guy that one of our uh, cameramen. Okay, let me rephrase that. One of our photographers, and he did a fantastic job. But almost every single day, he would go into the lunchroom at Jagex and play the piano, because there was an upright piano in the cafeteria where anybody could just come up and play. Yeah. And it was pretty impressive. But it was like that. There's also some videos out there that you can see where they have like pianos in the middle of like the airport and stuff like that. And people could just go up and play them. And, some of them are just amazing. We learned how to read and write notes. We didn't learn any instruments. Oh, okay. In Vegas, the claim was it wasn't on the proficiency exams, and typing was the main form of written language. Yeah, that's one of the problems, is if you're studying just for an exam, it's learning, but it's not learning, in my opinion. And now I have a different, completely different way of looking at learning, because I was taught all the things that everybody else was taught in first through, or kindergarten through fourth or fifth grade. I learned when I was 9 and 10, and it's because I was blind till then. So I was able to accelerate my learning and learn everything everybody had learned in about a year, and then just went looking for more. Studying for an exam is generally dumpster learning. You memorize, you don't absorb, so you dump it all out once, and once the exam is over, yeah. But I've always been interested in how people learn. In fact, we talked about it. There was a book that I put up in our book section on Discord called Super Learning, that I read years and years and years ago, and then adapted that for when I'm studying or stuff like that. So I'll be having Baroque music playing in the background while I'm studying for something. And then there was a technique written by Dennis Kuhn, who wrote a lot of the books and manuals for study here in the U.S. for colleges and stuff like that. And he's actually the brother of my friend Larry. And in that, he has a learning method for reading his books, his instruction manuals and stuff like that for classes. He gives you a way to how to use it and learn it properly. So I always thought that was pretty cool, the way he set that up. So I used to add the Baroque music while I'm studying, and then do the same kind of a study pattern that he has set up in his learning system. I've never met Dennis. I've met Larry. Spent my my late teens and early 20s as a friend, and now he makes guitars and stuff like that, and used to broadcast for the Lakers and stuff, but I don't know what he's doing now. Yeah, you have to make it. There's a lot of teachers out there that make what you're learning fun for you, and when you make it fun for people, they get engaged, and they learn better. And I really applaud those people. If you look on Discord in what is it, the directory called again? I think it's just books to read or something. Movies, albums, reading list. If you go to reading list, and it's about 2/3 of the way up the list. No, that's the wrong book. It's the third book on the list from the top. It's called Super Learning. I don't know if it's still being published, but it was about studies both in the U.S. and the USSR at the time, and how people learn and how to get your brain to absorb more things. In the reading list, yes. And it's book number 3 from the top. But I don't know if there's a new version. All I know is this was the one that I read. Yeah, we do have fiction and nonfiction, but those came after the reading list. The reading list was just books that I was putting up. Nobody else was adding to that reading list, but these were books that I was suggesting you guys read. The fiction, nonfiction came later, and those are books for you guys to suggest to each other. I need to check out that book. Yeah, go ahead. If you can find it, like I said, that one was published quite a while ago. Yeah. I don't know if it's even still out there. Hard to tell. I mean, I know I have one, but it's in storage. Let's see if it's still even available in the world today. Oh yeah, you can pick it up for $5. They're all used. I mean, you're not going to find a new one, but it's the original one that's just Super Learning. It's not Super Learning 2000 or, you know, the other ones. Do they have it on Amazon? Oh my God, they do. Oh wow, they even have hardcovers of it. I didn't even know there was hardcovers. The only thing I ever saw was... Let's see, what was the release date? Just from curiosity. Originally released in August 15th, 1982. So yeah, that's the correct book. But yeah, so if you take the name off the Discord and copy it and just put it in Amazon, the book should come up. Cool. But no, I never even knew it came out in a hard copy. Cute. Okay, well, I might buy as a hard copy just to have it. Internet Archives has PDF, it seems. Oh, cool. That way you can have the computer read it to you. No, not Hollins. It's by, where did Discord go? It's by Sheila Ostrand. Ostrizer. Here, let me, I'll just copy that and put it in chat. 19, yeah, it was published in November 1983. Yeah, but it has a whole bunch of techniques in there, and I simplified for myself what worked for me and what didn't. It's 300 pages. It's actually not that hard of a read, so that's a good thing. And I don't think they have it in Audible, but they might. I don't know. Audible has a lot of things that you'd be surprised. Yeah, you can get a hard copy apparently on Amazon for like $6. So I'm like, I might actually have to buy one with a hardcover on it, because I have a tendency to wear paperbacks out. Okay, waiting for the zombies to go, and that's what I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would do this as I would get the book and I would get a highlighter. And I would read completely through the whole book, highlighting everything that I find important, and then try some of the things that they're talking about here and there. It is all about getting your mind set for remembering things and getting your mind in a state that it can absorb things faster. You know, because even when I was learning the little Python I do know, it was mostly just literally playing music in the background, specific kinds of music in the background while I'm learning it so I can learn it. Because if not, then sometimes I just I'll read something and never remember I read it. So alrighty, let us move over to our game. Let me get our stuff. We need to put this up in Discord. Yeah, there's a few books in there that I really like. The first one we put up, which was The Design of Everyday Things, is an amazing book. And it's really fun because he talks in there about what they call the Norman doors. And I'll explain what that is here in a second. Let me just put this up so that we are ready to go here. So that is up. We need this. We need that there. We need to move this to there. Hit return there. Yips, did not work. Why you not work? Yep, I've got a force playlist for the extra reason. Yeah, for that exact reason. Yeah, mostly comprised of epic music from Two Steps from Hell and another similar orchestras. Cool. Yeah, because another book that's on the list, the reading list, is, in fact, it's the first book on there, is The Design of Everyday Things by Don Norman. And the thing that I love is when people teach you something, but they do it in a non always serious way. And when you, in this particular book, one of the things they talk about is a Norman door. And what I found funny about that is after I read the book, I would see Norman doors everywhere. And what a Norman door is when you walk up to a store and and the door on it has a handle, your first instinct is to pull that handle. And sometimes you don't. You know, if you walk up to any door, if it has a handle, your first instinct is to pull. If it has a flat spot, then your first instinct is to push it. But some doors have been designed wrong, and and you can't open it with the handle. You can't pull it to open it. You can only push it to open it, even with the handle on it. And those are Norman doors. So they're what they call in the book Norman doors. And it's like an object that is designed poorly, but the human thinks it's their fault they did it wrong. When it's not, it's a bad design. And that just cracked me up. Because once I read it and once I absorbed the concept of it, every single place I went, I would find at least one Norman door, and it would just make me laugh. But it also talks about things like people who their keyboard they have to do their people are working with their keyboard, but in order to get some things to work on the keyboard, they have to hit extra buttons or do something up to get it to work. Where they think it's the person thinks it's them doing it wrong when it's actually the keyboard design is wrong. So there's things like that. But I read the book and I'm like, anybody that's ever designing a game should read this book, because it had such an impact on me on how design works and stuff like that, that it's just a good book. It's just a good book. stuff. And it's in fact, I'll put the name up here. So we'll put it in chat here real quick. So The Design of Everyday Things. It's just a fun read. It's not a huge book. It's a simple book, but it's a really fun read. And it gives you so many ideas on how to and how not to design stuff. So it can be applied to almost everything. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Okay, so let's get our game engine up. Everybody's already off reading. Okay, we're on 04. We actually got quite a few things done yesterday. It's just funny. Let's get it's always reshaping this thing that is always a big pain in the butt. Okay, bump, 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 bump. Oop. And then you touch it. It's always fine, and then you touch it. I think keyboards are designed awful, but it's such a common thing that changing it confuses everyone. Well, there are some interesting keyboards out there. And I know that there's the ones that are like split and they're sideways to each other. That I always found very odd. You know, but at the same time, again, people liked them, so, you know, whatever. See, every time I touch it, I put it at the right size, and then every time I touch it, it just screws up. So let's get our logo down, because it's in the way. So we built this area up here yesterday, and then we also built the beehive area. So now we have a beehive area, which is cool. So now oh well, these ones probably won't be able to get to. Just split keyboard. If you think yourself a fancy programmer. Always fine until you touch it. Old plumbing. Yes, without a doubt. Everything works until you touch it. You know, that's how I lost 8 hard drives when I went on vacation once. The IT guys touched it. Okay, so that is better. Now I was thinking that because she runs the candle shop, I think she can also sell you matches because of her name. I would say that matches are something else that she can create. I didn't get a chance to look at how all the layer stuff works yesterday, so I will get to that, but we may sit down and try to figure that out today. Let me see everything that she says again. Pull it into a notepad so that I can make some adjustments to it. Okay, I am the matchstick girl. I make candles and matches. Candles. Add matches. I need beeswax and sulfate. I need beeswax and what else? What do you make matches with? It's sulfur and if you find yourself a fancy programmer, you need 4 monitors and a glove keyboard. Cute. Do you really? I have 3 monitors, and one of them is a big curved G9. But I don't have fancy keyboard. I do like mechanical keyboards because they make noise and you feel like you're doing something. Whereas with the mushy keyboards, I'm not good with that. So we basically have to be Lawnmower Man. Got it. No. Lawnmower Man. Stephen King sometimes does the weirdest shit. Okay. So let's look up real quick. What is it used to make matches? I'm assuming it's the same as dynamite, but it's got to be close, right? Wooden stick with a combustible head. Yeah, okay, so what are the ingredients? Wood. Treatment. Make a treated ammonium phosphate. Okay. An oxidized agent such as potassium chloride mixed with sulfur, filler, and glass powder. Okay, so we need potassium chloride and sulfur. Those are the two big ingredients. Sulfur and graphite. I didn't say anything about graphite over here. Am I missing something? Sulfur. Apparently there's many. Potassium chloride and sulfur seems to be in every one of them. So we'll assume that could be my mistake. No, no worries at all. It's not even our mistake. That's why we look stuff up so that we can find out how close we are. I will just put sulfur and potassium for now. Potassium chlorate. Bring me. I make matches. Bring me beeswax. Sulfur and potassium chlorate. This line's probably gonna end up being too. Okay. Let's do this. What to say from the area? Okay. Let's put that back in her talking jar, her talking stuff. Okay. Click that so it saves it. Do that and hopefully it'll go out okay. All right. So now we have that. We need see how big that is in the making of category so that it might be bigger than the text box, but that's okay because we're still just doing slugs or sorry, term I like to use, but we're still just doing temporary stuff, so it's not final stuff. It's just we're building things so that I can walk around and try different things. Kill that. Okay, turn that one on. It should come up. All right. All right. Let's go talk to the little matchstick girl. Yeah, we still need to fix that too, but we'll get there. Let's see what she says. I need candles. I need beeswax, sulfur, and potassium chloride from the area. Okay. We can deliver her a pot of piss. She does need ammonia. That's funny. We did talk about a piss pot before and needing it because you can use it to make money by selling it to the guys that clean the hides. You know. You know, but also I want to be careful to not... We give the basic ingredients. We don't give all the ingredients because you never know. You don't want people to make something that they're going to do something bad with, so... We can also probably rename it to a specific kind of stone or something that is in... There, I didn't fix that. I should have fixed that. Okay. Close that. I did not go all the way to the right. Yep. That is wrong. So let's go back to this. Okay, that's now fixed. Make sure the top one's good. All right, we're all good. So yeah, so we'll have to make special shadows for the beehives because the shadows don't seem to be showing up. Go back to the game real quick. I lost the window. Yep, overwrite it. Yeah, it's silly, but people do have their moments. Yeah, true. To blame you for teaching people how to build a bomb. Yeah. You know, we'll talk about this stuff, but what we can do later is we can actually, because it's another dimension, we can actually make up elements that replace the elements that we know are on Earth and therefore doesn't completely match anything. So yeah, so the shadows are down there. They're just not big enough. So we will need a bigger shadow. I don't think I can zoom in any more than this. No, I cannot. Because the beehives have the same shadow everybody else does, and it's just not big enough for them, and it's round, not square, so we'll work that out. We need to change that. Oh, cool beans. Okay, we need some gold. I haven't figured out how to assign gold. Every time we do a build, it kind of erases the save. So, gets rid of all of our goldies. So basically every Monday, all of our saves disappear. Just trying to get some gold. We need some gold. That takes all those trees. I guess I can turn up the amount of coins they drop. These don't, did I even set these to drop in coins? Let's find out. I think we can. Let's go back to our code for the drops, the drop codes. Turn the game off so that we can see this. Let's go back to scripts. And what we need are, not that one. Doop 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 doop. I should close some of these, but oh well. Go here, and then our scripts. And it should be the drop items. No, it's not. It's attached to the tree itself. It's the script that's attached to the tree. Because we can turn it way up and then enemies, maybe purchase slime. Oh, bat function. No, that's just for the bat. That's not going to help us. Code save, no. Player attacks, no. Player general. That's all the player's states. Quests. I don't think it's in this one. No, I think it's actually in the... Oh, I think I know where it is. It's in the... That box macros. Where it's at? So that's all the idols. Bum, 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 bum. Drop items. There we go. That's where we were a minute ago. No, because the items drop, but yeah, I think it's assigned on. You go to objects and just pull the tree and see what's set up by the trees. I think what we're looking for is entities. And then let's go to the tree. And then its code here. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so what we can do is add O-coin. Yep, O-coin. Oh, I forgot to put a bracket in. What this does, what this code does, is it tells the tree what, how much of something to drop. So we can tell it to drop like 5 coins or 10 coins, but you have to literally put it in like this. So there's 5. I'm pretty sure this is correct. And then we'll grab it and put another one in. So 1/3 of the time, or whether, yeah, we'll do it to where it's more than that. This way we can just grab some quickly. The majority of the time, it's going to drop 5 coins. So that'll work. I think that's correct. And that is for the trees. So now if we go into the trees, we should be able to build out and and all trees will drop basically 5 coins every single time. At least that is the goal. We'll see if it actually works. I mean, to me, it sounds like it should work. Should be, right? Okay. So now we can get all kinds of golds all the time. Oh, true. Try to blame you for... Yeah. What was funny is when I was a kid, my dad, my real dad, or rather the one who's on my birth certificate, he taught us how to make all kinds of very dangerous things with household products. For the short time that I did live with him and my 2 younger brothers, it was quite interesting. Yeah. Okay, what I'm waiting for is the zombies to go away so that we can, let me open this. Is it open? Nope, it is not open. Let's open this. And then every tree should drop a bunch of stuff. So we will get that momentarily in 12 seconds. But that's how easy it is to assign what each element drops. Is you can say, based on how many items you have, is most of the time, like 80% of the time, our trees are now going to drop 5 coins. So if we go back to here and we hit a tree, it dropped 4 coins that time. So yeah. So you can see our numbers of coins going up like there's no tomorrow, because now we've set it up to where the majority of the time it will drop. It does have a small chance of dropping less, but yeah. Now we can get all kinds of coins and do all kinds of things. Trees are very productive. We now have 80. Yeah, so. But there is always a chance it drops nothing, which is part of the whole system. So, yeah, there's our otter. Back away from the otter. But we can do the same thing where we can make honeycombs. Or like, yeah, we'll make honeycombs, which I do have images for. Is I took, we had talked about this months ago. Let me see if I can find the image. Okay, show photos. Pretty sure I put them in here. So when I was at the Science Museum, I took a picture of some moss, which is what we use for the grass in here. And I also took a picture of some honeycomb of the bees that they had there, but I'm looking for where I put it real quick. No, that's the computer. That's miscellaneous. Where is the honeycomb? New folder is empty. South Park folder. Okay, it is not in this part, so it will probably be in... No, that's all shirts. That's not... let's open up photo. And then let's go to the directory in there, open in Explorer. Okay, so because we knew we were going to do bees and have some bees in the game, I did take some pictures of some honeycomb at the Science Museum, which was actually pretty cool, watching the bees work and all that stuff. So let me get a image thing, and then we can bring that in and find these. Find these. We need these. That is not the right directory. Oops. That is the right directory, but it looks like there's something wrong. Why is it not all... That's weird. Is it oh, it's because it is wrong. Let's do this. We have that. We will open that in here instead, because it's not showing the image for some reason. So we go capture, window capture 1, select a window, that's the window. So this was the picture, some of the pictures. Wow, it's weird because it doesn't, because there's probably a setting in there that looks weird. But yeah, so I'd taken pictures like this one and a couple others. See if I can drop that one in there. And I can make honeycombs with it. Yeah, there's some better ones, but let's see if I can get the open in. No. Does it change there? No, it does not. It just has a different window. So we'll grab the second window. See, so we do have some honeycombs and stuff like that. So we can make a chunk of honeycomb that can have what looks like dripping honey off of it. And he can bring it back to her so that she can sell the honey, but she can also use the wax to make candles and stuff. Did he teach it to you just for fun? Yeah, just for fun. Yeah. He used to blow shit up. We used to blow shit up when we were kids out of amusement, but my dad didn't teach us. Well, before my dad, we actually taught ourselves a lot of stuff, because like Coke cans used to be much thicker than they are. You know, they were more like soup cans and stuff like that. So we used to take 5 of them and take the bottoms and tops off of them with a can opener, tape them together, and then in the bottom can was the full can, like a Coke can with the pop top off of it. Put a small hole in it, and then make tennis ball cannons. And that was fun. Because we would go out in the field, and then we'd have our own little wars where you put lighter fluid in the barrel of your tennis ball cannon, drop a tennis ball into it, and then light a match to the little hole in the last can, and then it would shoot. You can make a tennis ball cannon and shoot it at each other, which we used to do all the time. When we lived in Huntington Beach, there was a field out back, and we used to always go back there and have tennis ball cannon wars. Wow, that's hard to say. So I'll take these and clean them up and see how it goes. You know, even with, if we took filters here and said add a filter, we'll say a contrast, because all we need to really do is adjust the contrast on it, really, I think. Oh, wow, that's not doing anything. Okay, well, that image is not going to let me do that. Oh, okay, that setting for some reason is not doing anything. It's the little eyeballs on, but doesn't work. Close, okay. But you get the basic ideas. As we had talked about before, about being able to, since you have your camera with you all the time anyway, take pictures of different textures and stuff like that you see out in the wild, and use them. So like our grass, like I said, let me see if I can pull our grass up here. This piece of art, this image here that I took at the Science Museum is what we made the grass from. You know, so that's all fun. But anytime you see a texture that's really cool or something like that, grab it, use it. Yeah, you're gonna have to do some Photoshop work to it or other things, but always be looking out for just interesting textures and stuff. What's funny is when you zoom way in on this, it's like these little wormy guys. Because it was moss on top of an aquarium at the Science Museum. So that's actually living stuff. So you can't beat stuff that is just like natural or organic in regards to like textures and stuff. But when you're looking at it, you're just like, oh, that's just moss on the thing. And then you get up close and it's just like, oh my God. They're like little living things. So you find a section that's all just green, or that's in focus, because obviously I took this picture quickly. So you'd want to find a section that's all green. But yeah, I wasn't going to touch it. I've seen too many horror movies where you touch it and then it grows up the side of your hand and then eats you alive. Yeah, we're not doing that. But same thing with the honeycomb stuff. If we went and, because we can make bees just from the piece that we have here, is just go, okay, Mr. Bee. Oh, that is the problem, is it doesn't like the... Have you thought about getting a proper camera? I have a proper camera, but I'm not going to carry my D5 around with me every day. You know, I have a 15 Max iPhone camera, and it does pretty well. So, you know, because here's the thing, for what we're doing, your iPhone camera or other cameras, like in your phone, are good enough. And here's why. Because number one, we're scaling it way down. We're doing a lot of work to it afterwards, you know, and I can't continually carry my major camera around with me all the frickin' time. You know, because you're going to see texture maps that you're never going to be able to go back and get again because you're in another place or you're off doing something else. It's the potential of you being able to get stuff with your camera, like your phone camera, is highly more likely than if you're carrying a big camera around with you all day long. The amount of pretentious art students running around with a camera thinking they're making art is enough, I guess. Yeah, I mean, because to me, it's just like, I think that's cool. I like the top of the aquarium there. I thought it was cool. I didn't know that when I zoomed in on it that there was going to be all that that other stuff going on. For lack of a better way to put it, I'm just like, what the hell? You know, you get up close and it's just like, wow, that's really freaking neat. And neat in a good way, not neat in a Blizzard way. Same thing with this stuff, is looking at what's inside it. You can actually look at that. You can see my camera lens right there. That's how tiny it is because that's the camera on my phone. But yeah, looking at what's going on and seeing in it, it's all really cool. You can actually see all three camera lenses. 1, 2, 3. It's fun. It's just fun stuff. The ones that are copies. Here's another one of the B. Oh, that's actually a good one of the B. I didn't even realize that. That's pretty cool if we can show it. Yeah. So if we zoom in on the B, it looks like he's actually facing us. You see his little legs coming out. Yeah, you can model that into a bee that you can play with. You didn't think that there's going to be thousands of living organisms. No, I didn't. I thought it was just some moss on the top sitting there, minding their own business, not consenting to your photography. Well, they have no. Unfortunately, moss has no rights. Sorry. Think of how many dinners or how many plates of food have been taken without the food's permission. Yeah, I mean, if digging through textures online, especially because you'll be able to get textures that you believe are right for what you're doing. You know, so it's always better to do your own. And I will say that for everything is like, if you can grab a camera, it's not that hard to do. The biggest trick is just to make sure you have it in focus. If you have it in focus, you're all good. To be fair, the food was going to die shortly anyway. So those that are about to die have no rights? Is that what you're telling me? I'm sorry, that actually is not funny at this moment in time. Sometimes I speak before I think. That was an insensitive comment for some of the things that are going on these days. No, those that are about to die are organ donors. They donate their bodies to your taste buds. Do they? When was the last time you had a conversation with a carrot? Just saying. Yeah, I'm always looking for textures though. Anytime that I'm out doing stuff, I'm looking for textures or coming up with different ideas for stuff like this. Even though I may not use it, but we may need it at some time. We have this here ladybugs, which was just walking across the table one day. You know, so yeah. And then, oh, let me see if I can get a better picture of him, because he was actually a pretty good picture if I can get it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? should have been back there with the original picture, but I got a really good picture of him. Just don't, it might still be on my phone is the problem. Yeah, he's not in here anymore. Let's see, hee. Dad joke is over. Just before I chopped it up last Friday, I was complaining about having to cook and my wife being late. The carrot was a good listener, and I think we really cut through that conversation. See how you are? This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, my new phone does a lot better quality when it comes to pictures, especially when you're out in the wild just kind of running around. I'm trying to find a very specific picture on this. Hopefully I saved it to this, but it doesn't look like I did. I have one of the preliminary pictures, but it doesn't look like I have the money shot picture. No, I sure don't. Because there's a really good one, but I don't see it in here. Still looking. Because one of the things about Frigg's house is she has, there's snakes all the time. So we have, she has snakes in her yard sometimes, so I like to snap pictures of them. Unfortunately, this is not the best shot of this snake. I have a really, really good one, but I just don't. Are they poisonous or just gardener? I don't know what these ones are. I know that she had to catch it. It's about 8 feet long or 6 feet long. She had to catch it because she has chickens, and in the chicken coop, they have fake eggs in the chicken coop, and it got into the chicken coop and ate one of the fake eggs. Because you put fake eggs, I guess, in there for when your chickens stop laying, so it makes them lay more. It's just a black snake of some kind. She knows all of them. I do not. In California, we have rattlesnakes and king snakes, and that's about it in the area that I come from. But it had eaten one of these hardwood fake eggs, and so she had to call like a snake vet, for lack of a better way to put it. And we caught the snake. She then they took the snake and got the egg had passed, but it was like painful, poor snake. And then they brought the snake back to the house and let him go again. So that was pretty cool. But that's the kind of person Frigg is let's save it. Yeah. Let's see, there was another picture of a snake up here that she was holding. Because she does that. Just pick the snake up. Okay. Let's see if that one's clear. No, that's one of the little snakes. Let's see if that, oh, can you see that over there? No, you can't. I need to put it in there. Yeah, so that's her holding one of the little ones. But, yeah. Snakies. Lots of snakies. That being said, if I find a snake in my house, I no longer have a house. The snake is now the owner, and you can get your rent from it. It's funny. In South Africa, we got the black mambas. Yeah, that's a big snake. That thing will chase you down. Very dangerous snake. Yeah. I've seen rattlesnakes chase people too, but they're not like the black mambas. Black mambas are a big snake, so that will make you run. Australia, I believe, has a lot of, well, Australia, everything can kill you in Australia, so, you know, black mamba is the most venomous snake. on the planet. I don't know. I think my ex... No, sorry. Not a funny joke. Uh-huh. My ex could give the snake a run for its money. Just saying. The black mambas. Yeah, they're an interesting looking snake. I disagree with that answer. So would mine. I'd rather have a snake than a lethal spider any day. Well, they have lethal spiders too. So, but back to the point. Yeah, you can pick up a lot of textures just with your camera, you know, and having it with you all the time where you just see, oh, wow, that's an interesting kind of wood. And you go and take a picture of that piece of wood. That's an interesting, the way they poured that cement and the way it looks is kind of cool. You know, the pattern in it's really awesome. Well, it was, I'm surprised breathing doesn't kill people in Australia. It might. I thought I was the fastest. The most venomous, I believe, is one from Australian desert. Okay. So yeah, so we could, sorry. Yeah, so we could take some of the honeycomb and shrink it down and then paint some gelatinous stuff on it so it looks like honey. And then use that to create a sprite that drops wax and honey so that you can take it back to her to make candles with. And then we probably can't make matches until we get to the mines. But that makes sense. Yeah, we can make matches once we get to the mines. We can't do it beforehand. I wanted to try something real quick with our generator. Sorry, I know that I'm in this, but I want to try this before we come back from this. This thing just sometimes does not understand crap. Yeah, that's stupid. Waiting for that to go away. Let's go back down to our... Where's our little robot guy? There he is, little skeletal guy. Let's see what this does. Okay, let's pull this window up. Ow. Itchy ear. One of the things that I wanted to add today is some stone altars to the gods type thing. So let's go over to this window here. And then bring this down. We'll type in I did not turn it on, did I? No, I did not. Okay, let's turn it on. So let's say a stone altar to Thor. Let's see what it does. It'll probably just give us a picture of Thor. Well, that doesn't look right. Because if we can make some, I guess we could turn that all gray. Just make it all gray so that it... Yeah, let's do it another way. Yeah. I'm sorry, AI sometimes just does the weirdest shit. That's too massive. Ah. Because we got to be able to see inside. Okay, let's try this. Let's go. Ah, no, that's not going to work. I guess we could just take any one of these and then just grade them up and that'll be fine. That just looks too Mayan to me. Yeah, now it's starting to just repeat itself. Okay, let's just grab one so that we have something. You're looking for a temple or an altar? I'm looking for an altar, but it keeps giving me temples. Because it doesn't understand. Because what we're going to do is I want to put it, let me turn this off for a second. I want to start replacing the, our fake little temples that we put together. These guys here. I want to replace these with more ones that are more apt to the character we're trying to show. Dang it. Right. So like Odin's would be here in the middle. Look up sacrificial temple, sacrificial altar. Okay. Let me add that to the quest list. Okay. Half the battle is getting these things to understand what you're asking for. Well, that's somewhat better. Let me turn this back on. A little too big, but scale doesn't really matter right now. Well, that's kind of cool. It looks like it's just Satan, not Okay, let me save this command. Put it over here. Let's go. I guess we could do the statue thing, but let's try it, see what happens. Let's go. Something more like that seems kind of cool. Something that looks like he's not attacking, but he's benevolent. Yeah, that's kind of interesting because we could turn that all gray and add some contrast to it. Let's check a couple more here. That's too cartoony. Too goofy. He looks like his pants are falling down. Oh, that's kind of cool. What happens if we drop the background? How much of him do we lose? Yeah, we lose the whole base. I don't know what the hell that is. That's part of the moon, I guess. That could work. It doesn't do a good job cutting them out sometimes. Mac Odin. It really thinks Odin is... Oh, that could be interesting. You can do a little altar at his feet type thing. Let's see how much we lose if we remove the background. Because if we take the color out of it and make it gray... Oh, actually we didn't lose that much. Let's try that. Save as. Odin altar. Let us save that and then load it into Photoshops, which we already have a thing for, but we'll go ahead and change this one over to Photoshop and then put it on the right setting for Photoshop, which is that one, because we were working on our fellows earlier. So let's open up. Where is the Odin altar? STUV. I did save it, right? I hate this thing sometimes. Otter. Oh, there it is. Because we can do that and then clean it up a bit. Take all the rough edges off of it. And image mode, grayscale. Discard all of it. And then do a brightness contrast adjustments. Yeah, let's see how that works. That's pretty interesting. Let's crop it a bit. Now, let's also add a, because our drop shadows don't work great, let's see what happens if we add the drop shadow here and then make it part of his actual image. I think it still holds up because we've done this before and it's worked. So on that side, give it a little bit of distance. Give it a little bit of shape. Maybe just something like that, because we're... oh, it'll be fine. It's just a mock-up, so it's not a tribute. Okay, save as a PNG. Let's save that first, and then do an export PNG. Oops, forgot to hit this over here. Correct. File export as a PNG with an alpha. We're all good. Export it. And that is going into reference, which is where I want it. Now we're going to call it gray. Okay. So now we should be able to close this. Turn that off. Turn this off. And now let's go back to our game. Go back to let me open this up a little bit more. Oh, because we're not we're looking at the game. Okay, we're not looking at this. Turn that off. We're in the wrong section. Turn this off so it's out of the way. Okay. Let's make this smaller. I want to go back to our workspace. We're going to make a new sprite. We'll come back to objects in a minute. Create sprite. And we're going to get the image import. Oh, from here, we're going to go to assets, new reference, and then Odin Gray. With the PNG, that is the correct one. Say yes. And then say, it is a sprite of Odin. And he is gray. That way we just have it separate from the Odin that we used before. So that is good. Motion text, that's all good. Now we just have to make that into an object. File, new object. We want it to be object Odin. Odin Gray. We're going to add the sprite for it. Go to sprites. So he should be in here. There he is. Okay, his parent is still entity. So that is his parent. So we're all good there. That gives him all this stuff. And then we need to go back to his sprite for a minute. We need to grab this and put it down here, which is center, which everything will be centered on. Okay. So now we can go back to our, where he lives, which is here, right here, and replace this with that. Let's see how bad it looks. I mean, on this, it's going to look all right, but in the long run, it's going to probably be terrible in the game itself. So Odin the Gray, he's going to be massive. So we will have to, we probably should have chopped him down in, ow. There, that's the right size. What do you think? Think that's the right size? I'm kidding, we'll make him smaller. Because in here, he'll still look pretty impressive, but once the game chops him down, he won't. So, but something like that, maybe that's a little too big, but make him a little bit smaller. Maybe that size works. Yeah. That can work. And it can replace the other one. Because it's just the other one's just a statue. So we will have to do this. We'll have to copy this one. Because I think we do have some variables. Yeah, we just have Odin. So yeah, we'll put Odin on the other one. Kill that. Open this one. So yeah, so that gives us a little bit of a mock-up for his statue. Because what my plan was is to go ahead and just make mock-ups for each of these so that they're more identifiable. Because our little silly ones are not the best, but these ones at least you get a better look and feel for what they are when we're doing our mock-up stuff. So, yay. Yeah, it's too bad he won't look like that in the game, but that's okay. We have to draw. We have to actually draw the right stuff for the game. So we'll save. Close the old one. Turn on the old one here. And build. Go back to our build directory because it does change it for some reason. Oops. Oh no, this is the right place. I was in the wrong place. Okay. Yeah, sometimes hunting and pecking and just noodling along gives you some of the best stuff because you're just like, oh, in the moment you're like, oh, that's kind of cool. Let's do that. Game capture should come up in a second. Waiting for that. There you go. Good. Now let's go to our guy here. Go over here. Yeah, I gotta fix all that. But yeah, Odin. He's not as pretty as he was, but you get the general idea. You can hide behind him. I'm hiding behind my god. It doesn't need to cut to perfect. Okay. I don't need sleep tonight anyways. Well, yeah, so something like that so that in our game we have a more visual. And what I'll probably do is let me try something here. Is how tall is he? 1, 2, 3. So he's 96 tall because each of these blocks is 32 by 32. So let's go back to Photoshop. Let's try something. This should be interesting. It's going to screw it up and make it look weird, but that's okay. So if we go back to Photoshop, which it should come back, it did not. Oh, because I don't have Photoshop window open. So let's open the window. So let's do this. We want to image size. We want him to be. We want it in that. Okay. We want to just make this 96 inches tall. Let's see how bad it does. It's not too bad. Let's replace what we had. Export as. Export and then make it the PNG one. Is this the PNG one? Yes, this is the PNG one. Now, what I think is going to happen is in our game, it's going to be super tiny. When we come back to here and, oh, it won't be here. It'll be in this part here. It still looks good, but we need to go look at the sprite and reload the image into the sprite. Image. Okay, boop, assets, new reference. I have all these marked as reference items so that we know that they're in the reference directory, which means that they will eventually have to go away. Oh, see, it didn't turn out too bad. And now we just make him, when we go back into our thing, we just have to make him 100% size because he's going to be itsy bitsy. He's itsy bitsy. He's right there. Look at him. He's dinky. It's a little itty bitty tiny Odin. walking around between the pebbles. He's not such a big god anymore. Too funny. Can I just make him 100% over here? Yeah. That should be fine. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's about right. So let us see how that looks in a build, though. I didn't quite catch that. Were you saying brains? Look for a statue. Did that? Okay, we have our build built. Replace all existing. Open the build. Wait for it to pop up on your screen. And then wait for the ads to go away. Step on him accidentally. Yes, he's just tiny Odin, itty bitty Odin. You are not such a great god. Clean my toes while you're there. While you're down there, clean my toes. Yeah, so if we did something like that for each of our placeholders, it'll be a little easier to remember where each are so that they're not exactly the same statue for each of them. So that can work out very, very well for us from a standpoint of having a visual for what each statue is without having to go and look into it, because I keep tapping on things to look at what the names were again, because I get a little cranky on it, but you know, I forget which one's which in which order. But yeah, so here we are. Let us go back and see how terrible Odin looks now. He doesn't actually look too bad. Let's see if I can make this a little bit bigger so you guys can see him a little bit bigger. Oops, wrong window. This window. Oh, did it again. Yeah, see, he doesn't look too bad. And we could also just put like the Odin as a name down here, just so we have a visual when we're doing stuff. It looks like even his drop shadow kind of came with him too, so yeah, that's not too bad. Let's put this back to size. But to me, that looks more epic than, I mean, we can actually probably build just a little table in front of him type thing. So there's a little bit of a altar type thing there. But if we do that for all of the statues, it will make it a lot easier. And we'll put it, like I said, I think I'll just put the name on it for now. It can be interactable like signs. It just give the name. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that on the artwork itself. So because we're doing them in real size, which is the 92 height, if we go back to Photoshop here, we can just pretty much just put a text on it that says Odin. It doesn't have to be fancy because it's placeholder. Okay, it doesn't have to be fancy, but it does have to be readable. Just flip this. Cancel that. Flip these. Make it a little bit bigger. Odin. Yeah. It's not great looking, but it'll do the job. Down here. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Oh, that makes it stand out a little bit more. Good. Check our drop shadows. Too close now. No, that's not working. It's too big. Just to make it stand out a little bit, just for something there. Save and export the PNG. Okay, where did it go? Where did it go? I want to make sure we're not copying the wrong one. This should be 96. Yes, that's the correct one. And we always have the original we can go back to and play with if we want to, but like I said, these are only like so we have a placeholder. Not necessarily not any final product. Nothing. This is not something that you would say, okay, we're going to release it with this. No, you're not going to do that. That is not a viable thing. Okay, import that. It says Odin on it. Okay. And then we should be all good. Should automatically be picked up everywhere else. Oh, Odin. You're so powerful. There you go. There. It says Odin on it. Woo! Let's see. What is our height and width here? Is there a percentage here anywhere? It doesn't look like it. Position. Scale. Just make this a 0.5 on both of those. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so because if we make sure that we have a whole number there, meaning there isn't 0.6612 whatever, you know, I think that the scaling when the game scales it will be a little bit better. I used to have a thing when I was first doing art is everything had to be in even numbers. It was really silly, but when I was doing After Effects stuff, I always noticed that if it wasn't an even number, then it would be putting it would put half pixels in there, and then things always just look kind of fuzzy. So I wasn't a great fan of odd numbers in the old days. Yeah, so if we use that same model and for all the rest of them, then we can put them all in and have a nice thing about them. And we can also start thinking about ideas of what parts of them were broken off. The heads, of course, we're going to need heads. But the first one's always the hardest. So look, so now this is actually in game. We do have him in there. We know that's Odin. We can do the same thing for the others. Like this is Najoro, yeah, that person. This is Frey. I think this one's over here is Freya. So we can get images for them. We can also take Steve out of this for right now. Boo, Steve. Steve's in the way of us talking to this one up here. Okay, not boo Steve. Boo Steve. There's Loki. Yeah, so doing the same workup for each of these gods would actually be very cool. And then another thing we'll have to start doing is once we get temporary stuff in, we'll start building our art lists. Because we are going to want to have our our artists redraw everything. You know, everyone's a fan of 69 though. Okay, I missed a question somewhere. We actually rated Felicia Day last week with 69 people. It was very funny, and she laughed about it. So, even though I have no control over how many people raid, but it was funny. My chair is stuck. Okay. Yes, it's an odd number, but you can always do 68 and know them one. Just saying. Sorry, old dad joke. Okay. That is a joke from the 70s, boys and girls. We had a lot of fun in the 70s making fun of a lot of stuff. We need to take Steve off the screen, but we'll put him somewhere else. Maybe not off the screen. We'll put him over here in the corner or something where he's hidden in the forest. But that at least gives us a feel for it. And I do have to still figure out, and I have to go back to the tutorials and find out why it's doing that. See that shutter it's doing when I stop moving? That's something I have to fix because the otter's doing it as well. So I need to figure out what's going on there. Cool. So yeah, so if we do the same thing for like, let's just say Freya for right now. Let me go back to our thing. We have stone statue of Freya. Let's see if this completely screws stuff up. Survey says. Now let's let you guys see what it's giving me here. Because we will turn them all to a stone. But it would be cool if they are a lot more dynamic from each other. To me, that's just actually kind of fun. This is like she was asking if you want to play checkers. Do you want to play checkers? No, Freya, I don't want to play checkers today. Well, that one's kind of cool. Similar to what we have, but yeah. Let's see how much of it it messes up when we remove the background. Oh, it didn't actually mess too much up. Well, I'd have to take this out, but let's save this one. I have a tendency to save more than one version. Freya 01. And then just keep looking for a couple more. Now that one could work. Taking the big gold hat. Yeah, that one would be real easy to work with. Although, what is she pointing at? No, that just looks weird. Looks like she's kind of flipping someone off behind her. Going, hey, you got fun girl. Yeah. We will pass on that one. Oh, that's sideways. It did. It looks like she's just going, yeah, whatever. Go away. No, that one's kind of weird. She's got like, oh, this kind of thing could work, maybe. No. Well, we will gray it out. That one's too much. That would be cool if it was straight on, but oh, that's kind of cool. Well, let's save this one too. So I'm trying to picture it black and white, and then with yeah, we're gonna have to do some cleanup, but that's okay. Save as. Where's our other Freya? Hey Freya, where are you going? You've got a friend now, Freya too. Yeah, little stone stuff. Let's go Frey, which is her brother, I believe. He's also on our list. Wow, he looks grumpy. Yeah, it's just a little too turned to the left. It's just a step to the left. Then a step to the right. Put your hands on your hips. You've come on a very special night. It's one of the master's affairs. Why does it keep turning them? Meh. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see how it cleans up. How much work are we gonna have to do on it? We want little work as possible. Yeah, we'll have to. Well, once it's grayed out, it should be fine. Save as. Frey. _01. See, so we can get yes, let's do the time warp again. Hey, riffraff. Oh wait, no, I can't say that. That would be dirty. This way. It's similar, but I just need one more Frey. That's kind of cool, but unfortunately, the contrast in it is too great. Nope. 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 That one could work. Yeah, we'll keep that one as Frey too. Move the background. You ever played WoW with your son Thor? A long time ago. Not lately. I don't. Thanks to Bobby Kodak, at this moment, I do not have a WoW account. So, because Bobby Kodak turned all of our WoW accounts off. I'm sure I could probably petition and say, "Can I may I please have my account back?" And they would probably say okay, but I didn't want to get into that argument with them. Okay, so we have some options for Frey and Freya. Let's see, who else do we need again? Who's this one over here? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Let's go to, so we'll work on that one later. Thor, of course, but I was going to do Thor. We got Frigg. Oh, I should do Frigg. Yes, definitely. Oh, it's just off to a turn, but Frigg, wife of Odin. That looks like a dude. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, if it was just, I mean, technically we could take that and move it over a little bit and make it work. Make it look like it's not turned. Let's see what happens when we remove the background. How messed up does it get? It's not too bad, but like I said, we could cut this part off, make this a little bit bigger and move it over so that it looks like because she looks like she's looking straight ahead, but the base does not. It has probably been at least 10 years since I've played WoW with, God, I would say it was more like 15 to 20 years since I played Warcraft with the boys. Oh, that one's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll save this one too. Okay, yeah, that one's really cool actually. Save image as. I'm saving 2 options for each one right now, just so we have them. So we got Frigg. Okay, let's see. What we got over here? Imdal, we'll get him in a minute. Let's get all the regulars. Freya, we have Freya. Loki, we'll do in a minute. I have to move Steve Frey. I forget what this one is, and I can't. Oh, try. So let's see, try. We'll tire tier. Yo, tier mixed up is try. Oh, that's kind of cool. He just looks pissed. Sometimes they just look mad. Too funny. Let's see if we can get something a little bit more dynamic. Oh, that's way too Egyptian. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's pull that one. Oh, wait. The tip of his... Oh, we may have to put a tip on the top of his sword or his trident and clean up the middle of the trident, but we'll... we'll save it for now. Unless we come up with something better, which is possible we might be able to. I know that I'm obsessing over temp art, but here's why. The reason I am obsessing over temp art is because if the temp art at least gives a good representation of what it is we're trying to do, then it can help inspire us to do better. Yeah, he does look like he would cut your head off if he... Well, he seems to be a big guy no matter what. So let's see what we can come up with. Unfortunately, once we hit generate, we can't go back. Oh, that one kind of... no, the lighting's too... The dramatic lighting's too much. This guy just looks like he's pouting. It's almost like we caught him going to the bathroom, and he's like, "What? So what?" Not straight on, not gonna work. Big old hand. He's not looking for a handout, he's just looking for a hand. Oh, that could be work. That could work. Once it's gray and contrast is set on it, it might actually be good. I think we're still going to try to get 3 for him, not just 2. Yeah. Save image. Let's get one more for him. That one's pretty detailed, pretty cool, but that was just weird. The rope is a light little weird, yeah. That's, to me, is too Egyptian. He always just kind of looks like he's like in mid squat. Is that an extra foot? You gotta love AI. Oh my god. Where'd that foot come from? Who's underneath that tunic? Yeah, see, they got him squatting like he's... Okay, sorry, dude. We caught you in the middle of something, obviously. That's two. Nah. Oh, that one's kind of cool. Let's see if the background screws it up. Oh, that's not too bad. We'll do a cleanup on it. Save image as. That takes care of try. We're not going to do any more tires. 03. Okay. What else we got? We could take a look at Loki's. I'm worried about what it's going to do with Loki and Thor. I think it's just going to go way too Marvel on it. Whoa. He's a horny dude. Wow. Did I miss something? Are Loki's horns that big? I don't remember them ever being that big. Does he actually have a body? It says, Sir Visitor. Loki in Marvel has huge horns, does he? I thought the girl that made, well, that's more interesting. I thought the girl that made Thor's hammer had better horns than Loki's. I forget her name. We just have a whole bunch of squatting gods. Okay. At first glance, did you see what I saw? It looks like Loki there was very happy to see us for a moment. Too funny. It's two turned to the side. Oh, that's interesting. That one's not too bad. That might be something we can work with. So let's drop the background and see what happens. He is a trickster, by God. Yes. Yeah, I think we can actually do something with that. So we'll save that one. Save image as Loki 1. But sometimes days in development, this is what you're doing: is you're drawing or sketching or doing concept stuff. And that's what you're doing all day. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he has only 4, maybe 5 fingers on that side. I don't know. I just don't like that the facial expression and stuff. So moving on. Whoa. It's Loki the lion. Eh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fingers on that left hand. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the right hand. AI, gotta love it. Nope. That could be interesting. No. Okay, nope. We have a Loki. Any comrades? Love ya. Hey, comrades. Love you all. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Yes, we're actually not doing too bad today. He only has 4 fingers on that hand, on both hands. Oh, his hand looks upside down. Can fix it. Or squatting gods. He looks like he's doing a dance, going ha 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 ha. Whoa. Where's your body, dude? Yeah. Dance it again. Oh, wait. This one's kind of cool. Drop the background. This will be our Loki too, I think. Yeah, that actually isn't too bad. Once we gray it out and stuff, it'll be awesome. Loki 2. And now let's get some Thor going. No. I don't even know where his right arm is. They think there's something. This is your Minecraft Thor. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. No. Something is making a lot of noise. Let's see what the fans are doing here real quick. My computer's making a lot of noise right now, and I'm trying to look at why. Okay. No, it's not overheated. And it shouldn't be. Well, that one's kind of interesting. Its anatomy's wrong, but... Well, it's getting closer. Well, that is it. Whoa. Okay, so is this like one of those carnival things where Thor puts his head through the hole in the carnival ride? In the carnival backdrop? Why is there a blimp in the back? Or is that a submarine? Why is there a submarine in the air? Okay, that's useless. Ah, these stone body parts are... Well, he's not exactly known for a sword. You kind of need the hammer. Ah! This is the Scanners Temple. This is for the movie Scanners. If you've never seen Scanners, you should watch it. Oh my god. Oh wait. This might be something. We might be able to do something with this. Let's see if it can drop the background without messing it up. It has. Okay. We can at least that gives us something we can work with. _01. But for as many Thors as we looked at, to have this finally be one, that's kind of weird. Nah. I don't... Am I missing something in the Thor mythology that he's made of stone or something? I think they forgot to put Thor in there. AIs are so much fun. Oh, this is interesting. But no hammer. Let's do this. We're going to reload the page. Let me grab this. Going to reload the page. We're going to set all this. That is the correct setting for that. Let's see. Okay. At least we're getting bodies again. I don't know why this AI really... Oh, that's no hammer. No, it just can't seem to do something with Thor. Some of these might be good if they would include the hammer in with them, but they... Oh, whoa. Dude, you got a block on your head. You should do something about that. Do you have a headache? Hmm. Okay, we'll have to say, let's try this. Let's go. What we might want to do though is save this just to have it as a background if we find a statue that kind of works. Because we might be able to take one of the other statues and put it in something like that and do some adjustments to it. Let's call it Thor backing for right now. And then let's try to do it. I'm trying to get it to... okay. Adding the hammer to the description does help, but he looks like he's got giant robot face there. I just love the fact that... Did you put in AI with hammer? I just put in with hammer. I mean, we could take a closer look at the ones that don't have a background, like something like this. And we can add it to the background that we got. The background I just saved a minute ago. And then just make adjustments to him. But let's see if we can find a really good pose that would work with that. They just really, they kind of make them, am I wrong, or does it seem to make them in dwarf perspective? No, when you, it's funny because with this AI, one thing I've learned, if you say facing forward, well, I'll show you. It does weird stuff sometimes, and it will throw like faces in. The AI doesn't always deal well with the facing forward thing. Well, that's interesting. But no hammer. See, now it doesn't recognize my with hammer. That doesn't face forward. That faces forward, but there's no hammer. He's not holding a hammer, he's holding a brick. Nope. It looks like he's wearing a stone. Oh, I don't know what the hell's going through his head on that one. That just looks weird. Good afternoon. I just dropped in to say hi. Hi. Yeah, they keep meshing him in. Maybe with the thing, maybe the one we have, if we pull him out of it and then put him on the other background that we saved, will be a good one. We'll probably do that tomorrow because I just realized that we're overtime here. Stocky Thor. Hey, Stubby. I mean, Thor. Rub-a-dub stub. Look, it's your Thor fire pit. Thor fire pit and barbecue. Maybe Thor's hammer. It does seem to like AI model has been poisoned on the Thor prompt. Yep. Let's take the facing forward out because it's not doing that all the time anyway. I almost thought he had plaid socks on there for a second. That was funny. It's Thor in his Argyle socks. But since we do have that background, If we can find one that doesn't look stubby, that would be good. But they all seem to be stubby. Let's try this. Statue of tall Thor. Okay. Maybe we're getting somewhere. His name would not be in the hammer. Okay, that could be interesting. No. He looks like Mech Thor. I don't know if the AI would know the hammer by its name. Because right now it thinks the hammer is just a block. So let me put the name in. Let me copy it from Let's see if it recognizes the name. I don't know if it will. No, it thinks it's an axe. Let's try again. No. Okay, that's some possibilities, but nope. That could be done, but I thought the whole point of his hammer, it had a short handle. So yeah, it's not quite getting it. It's got stone legs. I mean, we could shorten the handle if we find one that has a good look to it. Looks like he's got 4 boobs. Silver boobs, silver boobs. Why does Thor have silver boobs? Thor's a hero, not by Batman, but Batman once had nipples too. And Michael Keaton was worried that people would notice. In the next movie, they took the nipples off and nobody could see them. I think we're just going to grab a random one because it's just not. We just do that and make the hammer handle shorter if it doesn't remove it. We'll take this one. We'll use the background that we have in the sample background. I will make the handle shorter. Score 02, I think. I think we have a Thor already, right? Do we? We do. Yeah, we have a Thor 1 and we have a Thor backing. Yeah, so we could probably make something out of those two. We can probably combine them. Okay, so we have Thor, Loki, Try, whatever, this one. Loki, got Loki. We have Freya. We still need Heimdall. And then, but we can do that tomorrow because we are way late at this point, aren't we? Yes, it's 40 after the hour. Thor, got him. Okay, so we have Heimdall and that one, which are the two that we do not have. Okay, so we'll work on those guys tomorrow and get our little temples up, and that will make a lot more sense in the overall. So let me save this command because just need to make sure that we're the problem is trying to figure out what the AI needs to build something. So you do a lot of clicking and things like that, trying to get stuff to work. But you know, hey, we have an Odin. We'll make the rest. I think it's pronounced Heimdall. Okay. Sorry, didn't mean to offend him. Oh, that's true. It is trying to copy the design because it is a weird shape. Yep. Thor steaks. Thor steaks. They all look like dwarves. Yes, they're very short. There you go. Way better. Yeah, we're slowly getting there. But it gives us some temps to throw in there when we gray out the one that I have on screen right now, which is this one, and then do some adjustments on it. Make the handle on his thing a lot shorter. You know, make it just to like a little bit below his hand. At least it'll look like something. And once we take all the color out of it, it will definitely improve the overall look of it. So yeah. So today was, you know, it's, you know, when you only do something for a couple hours a day, you only get so much done. Because to me, I would spend like all day tonight and today doing all that, but I can't. So I have not seen Frigg in many days, so I would like to go see Frigg. Let us go and let's see. Let's go back to our title page. Okay. Let's turn. Oh, that's weird. What happened? Okay, there's the problem. That is really kind of weird, but cool. Go back to our title page. We're going to end this section momentarily. Let's see. Let's just end it before the bell here. Go. Oh wow. What is my hair doing? Okay, let's we have an ad zombie coming up here in a second, and then we will go to our next section, and that is, of course, our raid day. Let me get our raid spreadsheet up. Raid only. We're going to just raids. We have Atlanta is coming off of out of timeout today, so we will show you that in a second. Because the zombie is coming. Let's go to the raid page. That is the wrong thing on the raid page, so let me fix that. Oh, raid page. I clicked on the wrong thing, it looks like. Ah, I did click on the wrong thing. I'm supposed to be up here. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. Well, the ad zombie is doing his thing. We're going to go ahead and see who's online. See who's raidable today. See, it looks like, oh, the list isn't very short. It's actually quite a long list. Hopefully we'll have some good peoples to choose from. So like I was saying, well, I'll leave that to, we'll talk about it in a minute, but when everybody comes back, the doll is in timeout. Carnage is in. Carnage. Maya. I'll wait to take her off in a minute. We have her Admiral. Annie's in timeout. Insum is in timeout. Ray needs to be put in. Okay. Barrett Software, I believe we've. Oh no, they are free. They are free to go. They are free to participate. Sanctuary. Psychohypnotic. Ezekiel. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna have a lot of people today. Lana is coming out, but we're gonna take her out in a minute. Okay. So Lana is out of quarantine today and is online, so is eligible for raiding today. Furball Farm. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot today. Q bunnies, which is usually followed by August bunnies. 12 so far. Jay the Bard. I think he's still in quarantine, but we'll look. Yeah, Jay the Bard is in quarantine for 2 more days. Gleason, which is always down here. No, they got moved up here because they have votes now. And then Chipmunks. Chipmunks is in quarantine for 2 more days. All right, so we have 13. So that would be 5, 4, and 4. Yes. 5, 4, and 4 would be how we do the vote today. Let's go over here so I can build the vote page. New poll. Round 1. And we have as our first round picks, starting from the top as always, Admiral, Sanctuary, Bunnies, Cleese Maid, and Carnage. Turn that back on. As we took it off for the last poll, we got round 1, starting round 1 now. And we will go back here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Close that window a little bit so I can see it. And then 1. And that's where we're starting. That's a possibility, but I had it before. I had it before that too. I wouldn't trust Disney for their pronunciations. They butcher everything. Well, that's true. I'm assuming you meant heard that instead of you had that, even though you do use your head to hear things. Ah, the hell did I just do? Who? We have to head on over to the hearing section. 21101, 21101. SOS 1001001 in distress. Yep, that is correct. Bump, 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 bump. New poll, round 2. Round 2, we have Ezekiel. We have Ferret Software. We have Furball Farm. We have Lana Lux, and Maya. Boy. Okay, let's see. Go X. 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, we're gonna do 5, 4, and 4. So let's take Maya out of this one. She'll be in the next one. That way it's not just 3 people being voted on the last one. Let's start round 2. My mistake. That was completely on me. I need to open this and change this to 23. This month is almost over, boys and girls. So we have 0, 1, 0, 1. Hmm. 0101. Okay, laugh out loud. I mean, looking at most of those names, they are just an odd cluster of letters. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, if you look at the original Greek, it's even worse. So, okay, so that's a 2 for Lana, which puts her tied for the lead. The whole point is to narrow it down to the top 5. So, 3. Man, I'm yawning a lot right now. Okay, so it's 0103, 0203. Okay, 3200. Okay, and then our last 4. Yep, our last 4 in round 3. New poll round 3. And we got Maya. Sorry about accidentally put you in the last vote, but you are still in the running. Psycho, Q Bunny, and Ray. There you go, and start the poll. X, 2, 3, 4. View results. We got 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. So we're at right now. So waiting for votes. So I'm sorry, but I can't excuse laziness. Okay, I missed something somewhere. True, but imagine a $1 billion company not thinking of hiring consultant. Well, yes and no. Because what you have to think about is they probably could not license the correct names. So they maybe had to make bastardizations of those names in order to use them. So may not be laziness. May be a marketing and or legal decision. Oh, looks like it's raining. Interesting. Didn't know it was going to rain today. 1113. We have a 3. I read somewhere, and I may be wrong, but I think that Lucas has taken control back of the Star Wars universe, but I could have read a bad piece of... Nobody holds the license and IP of myths. That is not true. I don't think you're correct on that. I think that they have to... I'll have to look that up. They might. Because technically, a lot of the early stuff that Disney did, Snow White and all that other stuff, those were all myths as well. So, I'm not completely sure if your statement is correct, Sparta. I will have to look that up. Alrighty, let's come up with our final vote. Okay. So I would hope you're correct, but I'm not sure if you are because of today's legal wrangling. So, starting from the top, Lana is the first three on the list in alphabetic order. Ray is the second one. My favorite Disney cartoon from back in the day was the cartoons about syphilis that they made for the U.S. Army for people going to war. We're on to the twos now. I admit that I could be wrong, but I will be more than happy to do the research on that. What do you mean, wait, what? You got to go back and look at the really early Disney stuff. They were making stuff for the Army, for people going into World War II. They were making a lot of animations for that stuff, and it always cracked me up. Okay, we need one more. So, and who has the highest pre-votes for the for? Hopefully, you guys can see that pre-votes. We have a 20. We have a 0, a 0. We have an 11, a 22, and a 22. So the 22 gets it. Oh wait, but that is a live. That is a non-live. So let's look at who is our next number down. It has that has a 1. So 11. Okay, which one is a human? Psycho has 0. Maya has 0. Carnage has 11, so Carnage will be it. Carnage will be the 5th one in our thing. So, oh, there you go. Final vote. Yeah, and you're right. Snow White was a book, but by the same token, Disney claims ownership of Snow White, even though technically they took it from the book. I'm pretty sure the owner of that particular book was not very happy about it. That's why the Academy Awards got in trouble for their Snow White dancing thing years ago. I think that was a Billy Crystal Open for the with Snow White. And Billy Crystal used to host the Oscars. It's also why Disney fought hard to increase how many years you can have something in copyright. And that was about 20 years ago. They increased it to 75 years over 50 or something like that. And now they got to be coming up. Yeah, they got to be coming up on 75 to 100 for Mickey Mouse himself. Not Steamboat Willie, but Mickey Mouse. Anytime I want to know about myths, I go to Joseph Campbell. He knows all the good myths. Okay, right now, Lana and Admiral are both tied. Oh, wait, no, Admiral just took the lead with 4. Lana has 3. And Ray has 1. The other 2 have 0. So last couple seconds here. So here we have Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, and they have quite a few of the planes Disney artists painted. Okay. So Admiral wins. This is our raid for today. Let's put the date in. 4-22. Where's it? 23. 22. -2025. That will be then 0. Tomorrow they will be in quarantine. And let us go to our needed pages. Copy this. Copy that. Go to our start room. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research on that because Disney artists painted, including Snow White, Bomber, and the 7 Dwarf Fighters. Cool. I mean, unless they had a licensing agreement with the original storybook, the book writer, if there were no illustrations in there, then technically I'm assuming Disney owned the art that they did, so they were free to do whatever they wanted with it. But I'm sure that argument could be made. But I like Sparta, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know. The owner of that particular book was very well compensated in an alleyway after meeting Goofy and Donald, who got sent by the mouse. They've come to collect. No, I'm kidding. I'm trying to remember which one was. No, I don't know. I wasn't alive then. Disney was helping the war effort, so that's why they were painting the planes. Yeah, but they were also making the war effort by making syphilis cartoons and stuff like that too, to show to the fighters going overseas to stay away from getting sexual transmitted diseases. That's the only way to pretty much say that. Okay, let's load up Admiral and see if they're still online, and if they are in a position to be rated. It looks like they are. Doesn't look like they're going anywhere anytime soon. I need to go back over here and turn on them and turn me off so I can hear them talking. Okay. Say something, dude. Okay. Yes, I can hear them. Could be. I need to find those cartoons. They're out there. I saw some of the original sales for them because my friend Tim used to work in the Disney archives, and when I went to visit him, he would show me just really cool stuff from the past. It was just really fun stuff. Yeah. Okay, let's build our raid for Admiral. I remember last time we tried to raid him, didn't he have a block up? We'll know in a minute. Raids do not allow you to raid at this time. He does. He has a block up. So we have to go to our second vote. Our second vote winner was Lana. Lana's always fun to raid. She's always doing really cool 3D work. So we will be removing that. Coming down to Lana, who just came out of quarantine today. So 04 22 2025. Grab Lana Lux. Yeah, I at some point I guess we just stop raiding Admiral, take him off the list, because he seems to always have a block up. He has the last couple times we've tried to raid him. And Lana looks like she is up. She's looking at code. Okay, let me grab my Lana. You can tell she's got that I'm looking at code look on her face. Okay, let's build the raid. We're building the raid. 33, 42, 56, 66, 67, 69, 70. We have 70 people going to raid her. I will see you guys in 18 hours, 54 minutes, and 4 seconds. Have a great evening. Please enjoy yourself, and we will be raiding now.